absolutely requires that a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part. We're just the guys to do it. Let's do it. Let's do it!
Hey, good morning. Good morning, muses. How the hell are y'all? I know you'll be listening, Elsa. I get it. My sisters, Elsa and Gwen, are in the house. What's up? How you guys doing out there? Good morning, afternoon, evening to all y'all. How you doing, my sister? How you doing? Doing most fabulous, she says. Most fabulous. Excellent. Oops, sorry about that. We got a lot of cool songs today, huh? Wow. Wow. All right. I got my gear. Stan is all ready to go over here, I think. Hey, Gay. How are ya? Good to see ya. So I don't know if some of you guys might know that launched the first video on my classic breakdown channel. I don't know how many videos of how I'm going to do that. I mean, I'd like to do, maybe once a week a video for that channel. That would be the goal. And I think I possibly could do that. But this month, we've got our BYOB on the 27th. And it'll be an early BYOB because, trying to catch our dear friends across the pond there. And that'll be Florence and the Machine. I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be so cool. Also, we've got the Olympics, which is what I was going to talk to you guys also about. As some of you guys know, I'll probably repeat this a couple of times during the stream. 27th is a Friday. All right, so I messed up. Probably the 28th then, I guess. Or no, actually it was the 21st. Sorry about that. The 21st. That will be the BYOB. Yeah. And, I didn't even realize this because I have been so busy with videos, with the studio, with life in general. And I totally didn't know that this Friday is the opening ceremonies of the Winter Olympics. And I am one of those rare people, figures, right? That is actually a big Olympics aficionado, and especially the Winter Olympics. I love the Winter Olympics. So I'm going to do a switcheroo. And instead of doing my Thursday early live stream, I'm going to move that to Friday. So Friday's live stream will be at 11 a.m. And then the Friday night live stream, I'm moving to Thursday. So Thursday, I'll be starting the live stream at 7 p.m. This is all Eastern Central Time, So I'm just switching those 2 days. So that way I can watch the opening ceremony on Friday night. And then, when I'm not doing my works, I'll be watching quite a bit of Olympic stuff. And I know Chriso was like, I won't be there, and I'm not very interested in the Olympics. I'm not planning on streaming anything, and I'm kind of used to it, really, because I don't personally know too many people that love the Olympics as much as I do. So I'm kind of used to that. Nancy even likes the figure skating type of stuff, but she's not into the other stuff that I'm into. I love all the skating, the speed skating and all that. I love the luge, the skeleton, the bobsled, all the skiing events. I love the ski jump. I love the snowboarding stuff. I mean, I love the freaking Olympics. So every chance I get, I'm going to be trying to sneak some Olympics. It's in Italy this year, so that should be interesting. And, so I probably won't be talking about any of it on the live stream, especially if nobody else is interested. So that'll just be for my own little pleasure, my own little pleasure. It only comes around every 4 years, Don't know if you'll be available on Thursday yet or not. All right, I get you. And normally you would skip the Friday one anyway, right, Gay? So I kind of assumed you would probably skip the Thursday one because it'll be, in the evening. Yeah. So I kind of expected that. And, it is what it is, Hey there, Cloud Rise. How are you? Good morning. Good evening. Good to see you. Cloud Rise, I was just talking about how I'm doing a switcheroo for the next couple live streams, only for this week. I don't know if I have to change anything in a couple weeks, but I'll keep you guys informed. So normally this Thursday I would be doing the early live stream like I am today, same time. But that's going to actually be on Friday. And then Friday night I'm usually streaming later in the day. I start at 7 o'clock here, New York time. But that'll be on Thursday. So it's just switching those 2 days, just so you know. Just to keep you guys, and I'm going to post that on Discord, and I'm going to post it in Patreon, and that kind of stuff, And also I was talking about my classic breakdown channel, so that just got launched. So thank you, Gay, for the idea, So this is the way it is. Gay's request became the first video on classic breakdowns. Gwen, however, is the very first comment on the channel. So those are the two milestones. Thank you, my sisters, both of you. And I'm looking forward to doing more of those videos. I got a lot of ideas and great songs thought of, and some of them we've done on live streams. Some of them have been requested here on live streams, and I was always like, oh, that deserves a real deep dive. But it doesn't matter. I mean, I've heard Carry On My Wayward Son thousands of times, so for me to do a deeper dive on that as one of those classic breakdowns, yeah, easy. It should be done. There's a lot of songs that really should be done that way. So if you're not subscribed over there, that would be really cool if you do. Let me see if she put it down here. Yeah, classic breakdown. Let me see. There we go. There it is. Oh my goodness. And I will be posting in Patreon probably tomorrow to start the February requests. I've already gotten a few in. I've already gotten some people who are like, I've already found mine. Here you go. Here you go. Which is great. Which is great. I just haven't started the list yet, so I got to start the list and put those names down first, put out the post, get all the rest of you guys, and start cranking out those videos as well. Man, it feels good to be caught up. I also have to do those loyalty videos, which are going to be done. So if you guys are wondering what videos to do, I mean, I've only got a few of them, really, so... so you'll have to let me know, or maybe I'll find it in the live stream request box, because honestly, those, unless they are put out there, how would you guys know what other people have requested? They were all DMs. So I'd be more than happy to let you guys know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, guys? Anybody out there? All right, I think I'm going to just get into this first song here. I know that Queen is listening, so, it'll have to be what it'll be. This is a request from my dear sister, Elsa. Thank you. Oh, actually, wait, before I do that. I just remembered. Take care of business here. There we go. All right, that's better. Yes, this is a request from my dear sister Elsa. This is Wardruna with Aurora and Oslo Fagakor. Maybe it's Fagakor. Not exactly sure. This is live at Trena, and the song is called Helvegen. And of course, I have a Queen's degree right here. This is 1/3 spotlight, and that is for Oslo Fagakor. This is a fan recording, so the sound could probably be better, she says. And Helvegen, which means the road to hell in Old Norse, is a Nordic folk song originally by Wardruna, first released on the 2013 album Runejord. Yggdrasil, right? Yggdrasil. The song explores death, dying, and remembrance, imagining the journey of the soul to the other side and reflecting on letting go, memory, and ancient traditions. Sung largely in Norwegian with references to Old Norse poetic tradition, it blends ancient imagery, including mentions of Odin and Jarlabru, a mythic bridge. Is that kind of like the Bifrost? Is that the name of the Bifrost? You already know of Wardruna and Aurora, so I will not dive into them. But Oslo Fagakor, a Norwegian gay men's choir known for its diverse, often playful repertoire and show-oriented performances. About the name. The choir's name is a wordplay in Norwegian. Fagot means bassoon, and the name humorously plays on its multiple connotations. Closed captions are available. Okay, thank you so much. So I thought it was an individual, Oslo, and apparently it is a choir. All right. Okay, good. This is going to be fantastic. I agree. Let me do the thing. And the link is for you guys up there in the chat. Thank you so much. Down below in the description box here. And let's see. This was published 8 years ago. And like she said, it's a fan thing. It's a fan video. Magical experience. The video was filmed at the Trana Festivalen 2017. Okay, then just a little bit of information here. And let me do the thing like that. This is awesome because, I mean, Einer is awesome and Aurora. So this is going to be cool, I think. Elsa, thank you so much. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. sound incredible. They're incredible. And you know what? The fact that this is, you know, a bootleg, how amazing they sound. The natural acoustics in this cavern, it's absolutely perfect. It adds to that sense of aura, that magic. And, you know, it feels like we've been transported back in time 1,000 years or so. Incredible. This is so awesome, Elsa. Thank you so much. So the female singer here is Linda Faye Hella, and she also plays flute. I can't see who else is, part of Wardruna here. Obviously, there's a percussionist or two in the back. Someone is playing the horn, standing right there in front of the choir. But I'm not sure which one is which. Let's see. Horns and flutes is Eilif Gunderson. So that's probably who's standing in front of the choir. Percussion is hard because everybody plays some kind of percussion. So it's either Arne or H.C. Dalgard. But I'm not exactly sure. Let's back this up a bit here. And of course, the lovely Aura perched upon the rock right in the center there, sounding magical. Ships in the background.
Tusen takk for oss.
So awesome.
Det är bra resa.
Tusen takk for oss. Aurora. Det som är synd med sådana festivaler är att det är strandtidskärma. Varsågod.
Nice. That was awesome, Elsa. Thank you so much. Great version, beautiful scenery. I thought the sound was great. I mean, to be honest, yeah, I agree. What a great way to start the stream. No doubt about it. Amazing. Loved it. Thank you so much, Wardruna, with the great Aurora and Oslo Fagakor. Loved it. Link down below for you guys. Thank you very much. That was great. Love that. It resonates my soul. You know what I mean? Oops. All right, trying to get that one ready to go here. Yay is right. Yay is right. Can you imagine what it'd be like being there? I would pass out and die, Gwen says. Yeah, Aurora's the cherry on top. You're right, Cloud Rice. Good morning, Knight. Sir Knight is here. Good morning to you. That was awesome. That was awesome. I really enjoyed that. But we're going to go from Norway to Russia. So this is a request from my sister Gwen. This is Leonid and Friends. They're covering Earth, Wind, and Fire song, After the Love Has Gone. Great song. And Gwen left me a little note saying just a lighter sounding song after the heaviness of last stream. All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, they are originally a Chicago tribute band based in Moscow. Leonid Vorobayev is a multi-instrumentalist and founder. They have multiple vocalists, though, so it depends, I suppose, who might be in this one here. And I've done a couple other songs by theirs. I Say a Little Prayer was one. I guess the first one. Maybe the only one. Well, maybe the only one. So I am down for some more. The link for you guys will be right there in the chat. Also down below in the description box. Let's do the thing here. Support our artist. This was published 4 years ago. Over 18 million views. Igor on drums. Oh, all right. So I do have that down. The lead vocalist is Daniel Buranov on lead vocals. Been with them since 2021. Serge Tayag Niriado. No, I'm sorry. Nirino. Tayag Niriano, who's actually from Ukraine. So this is a Russian/Ukrainian group, basically. Doing synthesizers and backing vocals. And there's a horn section. There's all the credits are down below here. So that's really awesome. Thank you so much, sister, for this. I think it's really cool. And I think we're ready to go here, right? Yo, what's up, Toasty? Toasty, Toasty, Toasty. Yeah. All right, so kids, we're ready to go. Time to buckle up, pedal to the metal.
Invite us to begin the day. Something along the way, but just to be happy was sad.
He's a great singer, and I totally hear that Chicago voice in there, you know, because like I said, they're a Chicago tribute band, the band Chicago, and I can hear that in his voice there. But doing this song perfectly and having a nice big horn section and string section really helps out too. Perfect.
So long, never knew that what was wrong, but baby, wasn't right. We tried to find what we had, till sadness was all we shared. We were scared this affair would lead our love into something happened along the way, and yesterday was all we had. Something happened along
Perfect. Yay! Your ears are happy. Beautiful production on that. Very, very talented musicians all around. Beautiful voices. They hit the mark on that. I love it. A Russian-Ukrainian band covering American classic rock. That's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Ksenia Buzina. Ksenia Buzina? That's who was the singer? Is that who? What you're saying is the singer? Or is that like a, you know? Hey, Dad Martin's here. Good afternoon to you, my friend. How are you? What's the Ksenia Buzina? Oh, backing vocals. Oh, that's who the girl is? I see her name there, backing vocal. So Daniel is the lead vocal on that. Great voices. Both of them great voices. Yep, that's the backing vocals on that one, Ksenia. Ksenia. I think it's Ksenia. Ksenia Buzina. Loved it. Link down below for you guys and up there in the chat as well. Let me do that thing there. And you know. So how are you, Dad Martin, Night Spearhead, Toasty? Hey, listen, I want to, repeat myself. I'm going to repeat myself a lot during the stream when I see new people. Making a switch on for this week only because the Olympics start on Friday night and I want to see the opening ceremony because I'm an Olympics junkie. I'll admit it. Isn't that the first step to defining your cure, is to at least admitting, you know? So we're going to switch the Thursday, Friday thing. So when I go live on Thursday, it'll be 7 p.m. my time. So it'll be pretty late. That's my normal Friday thing. So the early stream I do on Thursdays, that'll be on Friday. So I'll be starting Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, just like I did today. So that'll be Friday, just so you guys are aware. And I'm just curious, anyone else follow the Olympics out there? I tend to get a better response from my European friends than I do my American friends. I don't know why. I don't really know too many people that personally know people that follow the Olympics. So, but I know that this is being the Winter Olympics. I mean, Norway is usually a heavy contender. You know. And I love the Norwegian skiers out there. Oh my goodness. Talk about, killing it on the slopes. I love all the Olympics events, Not much. No, I didn't think so. Chris already said no. I'm sure Gwen is a no. Knight is a no. Yeah, I kind of figured that. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we rule. He's like, Elsa. I'll be rooting for you guys, I will. Especially because Lindsey Vonn is no longer skiing. So, if there aren't any horses. So you're probably more of the Summer Olympic equestrian type of stuff, Bruce Springsteen's daughter competes in the equestrian Olympics, which is pretty cool, really. She's won some medals. But no horses in the winter ones. I'm all about the luge, the skeleton, the bobsledding events. I love the snowboarding, all the skating type of stuff. I love the speed skating. I know you're Norwegian. I love the ski jumping and the downhill. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, Jessica. Right. That's exactly right. I mean, I love the summer ones too. I'm just an Olympic junkie. So I will be filling up whatever little time I have in between filming videos and live streams. I'll be all about the Winter Olympics. And it hasn't been like this my entire life. I will admit, I'll tell you exactly when it happened. It was like, it must have been maybe 2002 Olympics. I ended up having double pneumonia. I was working a job, and they actually called the ambulance on me, one of the waitresses. I was managing a buffet place, believe it or not. And the general manager of the place, because I was the kitchen manager, he, it was like, oh, suck it up, Well, the ambulance came, checked me out, took me right to the hospital, said, yeah, if you would have worked your 10-hour shift, probably would have gone to sleep and never woke up. I almost had no oxygen in my blood, 104 fever, blue lips, the whole deal. So I was in the hospital for, I think, 6 or 7 days. And it just so happened to be the Winter Olympics were on. And then after I got out of the hospital, I needed another week or so to recuperate at home. So I really got so into it. I was watching it like all the time. And since then, I have been totally hooked. Totally hooked. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And yes, I was able to survive a near-death experience with pneumonia. Don't take it as a joke. And by the way, the first doctor I'd seen, before the hospital thing, they took the x-rays and everything, even with that fever, even with 104 fever, was like, nope, you're all right. You can go home. The x-rays didn't show anything. So, that was it. I ended up going to work 2 more days and then hospital for several. Miracle on Ice, the Olympic event, that was 1980. And 1980, I definitely was not. And what the funny thing is too is I've actually been to Lake Placid, to the former Olympic place up there, and got to see. But it was like springtime or summertime, so everything you could just see like the bobsled courses, you could see the ski jumps, all that stuff was there. But it was like summertime, so But I wasn't into it at the time. They don't ride reindeer in the Winter Olympics. No, isn't that a shame? They should. They should. Yeah, I just couldn't believe. You know what happened? So, seriously, they told me to suck it up at work. I didn't hear from them. Now I'm part of the management team. There was like a general manager, an assistant manager, and I was an assistant manager, but I ran the back of the house. And I was in the hospital for 5 days, and didn't hear from anybody there. One of them called me finally and asked how I was doing and when I was going to come back, because they were all so tired of covering for me. That's all they were concerned about, was when I'm coming back, because, So, be that as it may, when I was able to finally go back to work, well, I walked in the place, my manager stuck out his hand to shake my hand, and I dropped my keys in his hand, and I said, see ya, and I fucking walked out. I already had a job lined up. But I was like, you know what, you motherfuckers didn't give a shit about me, and I almost died. So guess what? You're going to have to work a little harder there. Suck it up, Buttercup. That is America for you. I hear you. Hey, what's up, Ingo? What's happening, Ingo? Let me just check here a little bit. Knight says pneumonia was a big killer back in the day, and that's more likely to survive thanks to medicine. Yeah, if you be proactive about that. Thank you, Gwen, for that live stream change. It's exactly right. Thursday the 5th will be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Friday the 6th will be at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Exactly, and that's all because of the Olympics. Are you an Olympics fan, Ingo? Do you like the speed skating or bobsled or anything like that? Anyone request a new warning drop? I don't have it on my list here. So I don't believe so. Hey, Dawn, how are you? As usual, I can't stay. Wanted to check in and spread love. I appreciate the love drops. Anytime, anytime, Dawn. Anytime. Only thing you like in the winter sports is the biathlon. That's interesting. That's interesting. Like I've already said, I don't know too many people who are into the Olympics. I'm a very separated lonely guy. Hey there, Deb. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I love you. I appreciate that munchie gift. Vocal Citizen here, spreading the love. No, Chris is not here. He's working. He doesn't normally do the early shifts. Thank you so much, Deb. I appreciate you. Right. He normally works. He said he wasn't going to be around for the Thursday night one unless he got it confused. I don't know, but he said he wasn't going to be available for Thursday nights. Which means we probably won't see Chris until Sunday, I'm assuming. Love to you too. We've been thinking about you too. We've been thinking about you. I haven't forgotten, the StreamYards. I just haven't had a chance. A lot of craziness going on, but I'm definitely still looking forward to it. I'll still be reaching out to you and Jessica, of course. Love you both. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. My dear sweet citizen, Deb. Vocal Citizen. Yes! And Deb, I launched my new channel, Classic Breakdowns. I know I put the link in the description box over there, but yeah, it's going to be just breaking down, the classic songs, musically, lyrically, fun facts, trivia, all that jazz. I try to jam it all in there, and I'll check it out, Beardy Bell. I love it. I love it. Love it. Thank you, Gwen. There it is. All right, Dawn. We love you. Thank you so much for stopping in. Be safe. Have a spectacular day. I'm still catching up on your comments in the under all those videos. So my apologies for being so behind, but I have responded to you. I love you. Bye-bye. All right, so this one here is from my brother, Night Spearhead. This is Racer X. That's right, Paul Gilbert and friends. The name of the song is YRO. It's the abbreviation, the letters Y, R, and O. And Night's keynote is, last stream I shared an Unlucky Morpheus cover of a Racer X song and mentioned how Paul Gilbert, that is, considered himself influenced by Yngwie Malmsteen. And by the way, just so you guys know, I follow Paul Gilbert on Instagram. And beside, being really funny and just a fun guy, he does incredible guitar stuff. So it's a really cool thing to watch. This song is off of Racer X's debut album. The song unabbreviated literally means Yngwie ripoff, right? YRO. I love it. Thank you for your keynote. And the link is up there in the chat for you guys. Down below in the description box as well, so that way you can check this out. This is Paul's channel here. This was published 9 years ago, but it came out a long time ago. Yeah, 1986. From the album Street Lethal. There was so many people that were part of Racer X. I mean, I wrote them all down, but the one name that really stuck out for me was Scott Travis. Does that ring a bell to anybody? Probably not. Scott Travis has been a long time drummer for Judas Priest. I believe he replaced Dave Holland back in 1989, 1990, somewhere in there. So that's the only name I know. There's lots of other names. It's one of those groups that had a lot of turnover. But basically, Paul started this band out when he was at teaching at the Guitar Institute of Technology in California, GIT. He was a student there, became an instructor there, and some of the people that he worked with and met formed Racer X. So that's what this whole thing is. And I think we are ready to rock and roll. Boy, that looks like a 1986 album cover right there. Knight, thank you so much, bro. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. So that had like that classical sort of flair to it, you know, because of the modes that he was using there as he was traveling through those scales, which I think is that little wink to Yngwie. At this point in time in the 80s, what Van Halen was doing was far more pop rock oriented. So Eddie was kind of taking a back seat. There were these incredible guitar players that were like the shredders of the time. And Racer X, one of maybe 3 that I can think of, all instrumental type of groups. One of them being Tony McAlpine, who is just a phenomenal guitar player. And, you know, I don't know how his backup band was, you know, but another thing like this, but that was just Tony, one guitar player. Racer X usually had 2 guitar players, so that way there was harmonies and stuff. I don't know about this first album. I don't think so. I think the first album is just Paul. But I might be wrong. The other band was Cacophony, which Marty Friedman was in. I don't remember the other guitar player in that. But so, you know, you had these super shredders coming out of the works based off of people like Eddie Van Halen, you know. Steve Vai was out there. Joe Satriani was out there. Hell of a time for guitar players. And I think that's probably why when grunge came and there was like no solos, and everything was stripped down. It was kind of like the backlash to all the, the uber guitar players that were out there. So, and then things took a different turn in the 90s. This is real awesome night. Thank you. Wow, fire. Absolute fire. That was great. Great. Racer X, folks. Yngwie Malmsteen, rip off. Nah, Paul has his own thing going on there. Paul's got his own thing going on there. So I loved it, Knight. Thank you so much. The link will be down there for you guys to check it out. You saw that it was on all those streaming platforms. You can pop it right onto your playlist, which I certainly am going to do. I'm going to put that whole album on my playlist, to be honest with you. Is that a safe thing to do, Knight, to put that whole album on my playlist? Doesn't mean I'm going to listen to it all right away, but if you're planning on doing some more, I won't. Or maybe I will and I just won't listen to it. Yeah, you know what I mean? I have hundreds of albums on my playlist. Okay. Yeah, sure. Unlucky Morpheus has one more cover of theirs I'll share, though. All right, that's cool. That was a sick jam. I'm digging that. All right. This next one is from Sister Gay. So, Gay, thank you so much. This is a spotlight. Let's see. I think the name of the band is Ignia. And, of course, it could be wrong. This is a spotlight. I've never heard of them before. The name of the song is, it's either Alga or Alja. I think it's probably Alga. It's the official video. The link is up in the chat for you guys. Oh, it says it right in the title there. Symphonic Metal. See right there? This is their channel. So, good to support the artist. That's what we're all about here. And it looks like they have links for merchandise, their social media links. Oh, the lyrics are down here too? Perfect. All right, Gay. Well, do you know anything? This was a replacement for a replacement, so I didn't have the time to do research on them. All right, that's cool. That's cool. They're Ukrainian. Thank you very much, Knight. See, Knight's on that. Boom. and a Ukrainian band. So how cool is that? We went from Norway to Russia to the United States, back to Ukraine. How great! How great is that? I'm sure we got many more stops in our world of travel here. As we travel the world searching for music on the good ship Amusing Bill, on our adventures. Hela Bodanova on vocals, Dmytro Vinnichenko on guitar, Alexander Kamishin on bass, Evhenii Zitniuk on keyboards. Good luck with the last one, he says. Evhenii Zitniuk. That could be right. That could be right. I love the challenges. If you try to say it with a little bit of an accent, it might come out right. You know what I mean? Evhenii Zitniuk. Something like that. Let's do this, kids. Time to put the pedal to the metal, Gail. Let's go. I like it. With symphonic orchestra. Nice. Night saying can't find any info on the orchestra. It could be that they were all basically hired to be part of this recording, or maybe for the whole album or something. So they could be musicians from multiple orchestras, or freelance, whatever. But that's what I'm thinking. Because, normally they would have, Ukrainian symphonic or something like that. But no. That's what it is. Okay. like her voice, and I think that musically it's fantastic. I love that they started out with the orchestra, came in with the metal, and yeah, what a gorgeous bass right here. I wasn't sure what it was at first, but I believe it's an Ibanez. That's really beautiful.
Godless bastards step on my land. How dare you touch my daughters and sons? This will be your last test unless you kill. Put your two-headed eagle into your hands and run.
So you know that Gay does not like harsh vocals, but you see how if you use it here and there, you know, kind of spice things up, change things a little bit. It's I agree with you. I think Gay and Gwen, you guys feel the same way. It's like if it's used sporadically when it's necessary, where it's used as an accent and stuff, far more into it. I like the diversity, you know. So even if like one verse or half the verse is clean, the other half is, or the last line is harsh, the chorus is harsh, or you know, that sort of thing. That's cool too. I like that stuff too. You know the singer. You know the singer from somewhere. Yeah, she does seem a bit familiar, but I have no idea. No idea. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen her anywhere else. Nice. That was awesome. I like that a lot. Awesome choice there, Gay. Let's see about these lyrics here. Million days and nights before, when only tarpons ruled this world, our nomad fathers took it in their hands, warm from cotting sun by day, cooled by sea breezing by nights. It is love so hard that our heart just lights. No one can take our land from us. It is our home, and no one can decide for us, leave us all alone. We will hold arms to death until the last of us stands still. We will destroy and crush all foes. We'll shout, Alga, and kill. Violet lilacs fill the woods, meadows full of grass and fruits. Mountain peaks of limestone pierce the blue sky. Stormy waves crash on the rocks. Grapes entwine the antic scree. How can one not love this land of sun and sea? How dare you, godless bastards, step on my land? How dare you touch my daughters and sons? This will be your last steps unless you turn. Put your two-headed eagle in your ass and run. I swear that's the lyrics. All right, if you don't... Oh, that's all there is here anyway. Okay. Wow. Playing with the full symphonic orchestra, the song is taken from the debut full-length album, The Sign of Faith. And like I said, it came out, or I don't even know if I said it or not. It came out November 22nd, 2015. All right, wow. Knight is saying the song is dedicated to the Crimean Tatars, a people exiled by the Soviets during the Cold War. There you go. Excellent. Thank you, Knight, for that. Knight says that she's also listed in 5 other bands on Metal Archive. Oh, nice. Ingo says, either she is in something else, or I've seen them at a festival drinking beer, not really paying attention. That could be. That could be. The link for this down below for you guys. Go over there and support Ignia. Great choice. Yeah, you see, you know, the third time's the charm, as they say. Okay, let me just fix this. Yeah, so we've got Kill Switch Engage on deck. We've got The Warning coming up, Kovacs, Mozart Group, Unlucky Morpheus, and many more. So don't go nowheres. Don't go nowheres. We're gonna be taking a break at 1 o'clock, as per usual. In about what is that? Almost 40 minutes from now. Petrichor and Sputnik are the ones listed, the bands that Hella has been in. Thank you, Gwen, for that. Never heard of Petrichor. Not so sure about Sputnik. Those are the past bands, Knight's saying. The first one is ones that she's still active in, so she's in a few different bands. Is that what's going on? Has been in. Gotcha. Okay, all right. So this is a request from my dear brother Cloud Rise. More Kill Switch Engage. Fantastic. Love these guys. The song is called Vid Infra. Vid Infra. It's a lyric video. All right, so the link will be up above in the chat for you guys. And I'll have the link down below in the description box. This was published July 8th of 2020. It said the album is Alive or Just Breathing, and it came out in 2002. And this is Jesse Leach on lead vocals, Joel Strotzel on lead guitar, rhythm guitar, Mike D'Antonio on bass guitar, Adam Gutkiewicz on drums. Okay, so now we got our We got our cast of characters here. We are all ready to go, Cloud Rise. I appreciate you. I thank you so much for this. I love this band. So, kids, time to buckle up. Pedals in the middle. Yes. This is really, really heavy. A little different than a lot of the kill switch that we've seen so far. It's got way more of a hardcore punk feel to this one here. And what is this? 3 minutes and almost 3.5, over 3.5 minutes. So that'll be a little bit longer than a typical punk song, but it still has that sort of feeling to it. Usually we're hearing quite a bit more from Killswitch, but not quite in this one.
Now we'll stand up for who we are. Never move, condemnation, no one is my science. No matter race or creed or gender, we must cease forgiveness and compassion for our life.
I agree. Great drumming here.
Of our differences, we will find respect for one another. We are all flesh and blood. No one is my science. No matter race or creed or gender, we will seek forgiveness. Compassion for our life. And I'm not afraid to speak my mind. No matter the consequences, stay true to yourself.
Wow, those drumming right there too with the double bass on that part. Fire. Feels like Tool. Great song. A healthy blend of hardcore for sure. Absolutely. I loved it. I love Killswitch. That's a great song. Great message in that song. Great message in that song. I love the the use of the spoken word in there too. So there's a lot of diversity in that too. Yes, he came out screaming harsh and like those real like guttural screams, but throwing in some spoken parts, clean parts here and there, using the clean as the accents. That was awesome. Yeah, excellent message. Excellent. See, a lot of people might just hear that and be like, oh, well, so, and probably singing about killing your mother and father. And they don't have no freaking idea. But thank you, Cloudrise. We're going to get the word out there that that's not what metal is about. Generally speaking, that is. Great tune, man. Thank you very much. The link for you guys down below so you can go and add that to your playlist. Tell your friends. Okay, all right here. Nancy says, there's a lot of dead air when you're like looking things up and stuff. I said, well, first of all, I'm getting the link up, and then I have to fight YouTube as the screen moves around, make sure I hit that pause, because otherwise it'll start right in. And then I go back to, if there's a note and stuff, to just make sure that the note's coming up right. And sometimes the screen moves and I have like links popping over me and stuff. And I'm like, well, I'm just getting the next song ready and making sure I could do what I got to do. And I said, most people just think I blab too much anyway. You really think I ought to just be talking, like explaining what I'm doing, just so there's not dead air? And most people are like, too much yapping. All right. So I don't want to bore you with yapping about nothing. But I could just tell you what I'm doing, and I think that's kind of like almost the same thing, Let's do this like that, and this is awesome. Yeah, this is real awesome. Real awesome. Yes, right. And fuck off and watch something else. I know. Because I had to share that comment on under one of the videos. Less yapping. Okay, pal. All right, pal. For you, anything. I'll just sit here and point. I'll let Stan do the whole show. You ready, Stan? You can do the whole show. This is the reaction you're going to get from everything, He's asleep right now. Come on, buddy. Wake up. Oh, man, I'll tell you. Can't find good help these days, huh, kids? I give Stan a lot of credit. He's an old man. He's an old man. So if he wants to take a little nappy poo, that's fine by me. You know what I mean? All right. We have got a request here from my dear brother Ingo, bringing the warning back to the old show here. And I love it. The name of the song is called Escapism, live at Honda Stage. And there is a little note from Ingo. The song is from their last album, Keep Me Fed. I'm assuming it's Keep Me Fed. But this new live performance is a bit different. It has way more distortion on the bass than the album version or even previous live performances. Maybe that's a little hint on what the new album will sound like. That's an interesting point, my friend. Okay. So the link is up there in the chat for yous guys. And down below in the description box, Came out 3 days ago, no doubt. Power Trio, turn the volume up and listen to the Warnings rock anthem, Escapism, in this exclusive live performance. So this is from the Honda Creative Studio, the channel here. And it talks about what the Honda stage is all about. So, you know, they have those links down there. That's awesome. All right. I think we're ready to go, Ingo. So, yeah, maybe, Gwen. Maybe I have it. Right. Yes, well, maybe in the new studio he'll be doing a lot of, yeah, he had it hard enough. I know, leave him alone. I know, but I like busting his chops anyway, so, you know, there's always that, you know. All right, let's fucking go. Kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. This is awesome, Ingo. Whoa. Yeah, her voice is maturing well. I agree. They all are. And I do love that fuzz tone that Ale's got on her bass there. It's more of a fuzz sort of thing. There's a special bass pedal for that. So I'm assuming she's using that. Danny sounds awesome as always. Really cool video here. This is great.
That kills you. So I close my eyes till it all fades. And so I close my eyes till it all fades. Get up to breaking, trying again, but I'll just close my eyes till it all fades.
Ooh, now Power's gonna start singing too. Now we're just going to comment on Ale's singing in there too. I liked it. Usually she's kind of like off to the side, kind of in the shadow a little bit. I like that they're bringing her into this, at least in this video. Musically, because of that tone, that fuzzy sort of sound, kind of reminds me of 9 Inch Nails, sound-wise, without all the synthesizers going on, but just that sort of tone. I
I wish I could
Wow. Wow. I got to tell you, I'm going to say it. Favorite Warning song. Number 1. Great song. Thank you so much, Ingo. In the most depth I can remember in any of their songs, Gay says, I can't wait for them to finish the new album too. They're in the studio right now, especially if this is any indication, right? Sounds different from the bass. Well, let me tell you, that was a kind of a darker song for them, but I love using the vocals the way they're doing it now. At least with that song where everybody's got a part in there. Great sound to the whole thing. I love the way the video was done too. You know, real close-ups on all of them going through there. Perfect. What a great song. Great video. I appreciate that. Link down below for you guys to go over there and check it out. The Warning. Escapism. Fantastic. Truly a banger of a song. Well, friends, we have, hold on. Let me first deal with this. And make sure that's all good to go. And then line this back up again. Okay, so now we are all set. So we were just hanging out in North America. We went from the United States down into Mexico, but now we're crossing across the Atlantic Ocean to the Netherlands, and we're going to be checking out Kovacs. That's right, Kovacs, and the song is called The Devil You Know. And this is thanks to my dear sister, Queen Mistletoe herself. Elsa, thank you so much. There is a Queen's decree. She says, Kovacs is back. The Devil You Know by Kovacs was first released in 2014 as a single. It appears on her debut album, Shades of Black, which came out in 2015. Awesome. Thank you for the decree. I appreciate that. So, yeah, this is Sharon Kovacs. And the other song I did was Fool Like You with the Metropole Orchestre. And that was the last song I did by them. The link for this will be up in the chat and down in the description box, you know. And see, I guess the other thing, the other video I did was on the Metropole Orchestre channel. This is Kovacs' channel, itself. Wow, 18 million views. That's awesome. Links, lyrics, perfect. All right, we'll check them out afterward. I'm psyched for this, Elsa. Thank you. Ooh, Ingo loves her. Great. All right, kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
The dreams.
I remember my dreams.
I like this.
You stepped into a dark ride with cigarette smoke, feeling alright. The sky looked like black glitter. Tonight you'll be a winner. You said I do to the wrong side. Fuck me up and then you play nice. You got to know I burned your letter. Worse for the better. You made me fall. I'll make you grow. You made your bed, now lying there. We're done with that. Stop hiding there. One step, two step, three step, four. My heart in the trunk, but your body's on the floor. Horns on my head. You lost your back, 'cause you are the devil, you know, you know.
She's so freaking awesome. And we mentioned this before on that first song that I did, is that I would love to see a collaboration with Asaf Avidan. You know what I mean? Shirley Bassey vibes again. Right. Yeah, wrong stream. Right. Yeah, I agree with that. But like Asaf Avidan vibes on top of that, Macy Gray vibes. Love it. I love the sound of this. I just love the feel of this song, the vibe of this song. This is awesome, Elsa.
You lost your back, 'cause you are the devil, you know, you know, you know. You know, you know, you know. The devil, you know, you know, you know. You know, you know, you know. Coming out of a real thriller. Never thought you was a killer. Thunder brings white light. Kovacs gonna be alright. We used to be easy, but now you are my enemy. Did you enjoy the wolf bite? Now we say goodbye. You made me fall. I'll make you grow.
I love that. Oh, I love that. She's so awesome.
We're done with that. Stop hiding there. One step, two step, three step, four. My heart in the trunk, but your body's on the floor. Horns on my head. You lost your back, 'cause you are the devil, you know, you know, you know. You know, you know, you know. The devil, you know, you know, you know. You know, you know, you know. I wrote your name and drew a cross. Rule out the flame to see who I was. You made your bed, now lying there. We're done with that. Stop hiding there. One step, two step, three step, four. My heart in the trunk, but your body's on the floor. Horns on my head. You lost your back, 'cause you are the devil, you know, you know, you know. You know, you know, you know. The devil, you know, you know, you know. You know, you know, you know. The devil, you know, you know, you know. You know, you know, you know. You know, you know, you know. You know, you know, you know.
Wow. Wow. This is going right through me in a good way. Right. All those involved. Best boy, Yuri, Salvador, yes. Makeup artist, Iwa. The devil, Anne Marie. I love that, Elsa. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. What a great tune. Oh man, that was just good. I wanna play it again. Play it again, Sham. That was great. You stepped into a dark ride with cigarette smoke, feeling all right. The sky looked like black glitter. Tonight you'll be a winner. You said, I do, to the wrong side. Fucked me up and then you played nice. You've got to know I burned your letter. Worse for the better. You made me fall. I'll make you crawl. You've made your bed, now lie in it. You've made your... We're done. We're dead. Stop hiding it. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4. My heart is in the trunk, but your body's on the floor. Horns on my head. You lost your bet, 'cause you are the devil, you know, you know, you know. That's freaking awesome. Coming out of a real thriller. Never thought you was a killer. Thunder brings white light. Kovac's gonna be all right. I had a feeling that's what she said there. We used to be easy, but now you are my enemy. Did you enjoy the wolf bite? Now we say goodbye. You made me fall, I'll make you crawl. You've made your bed, now lie in it. We're done, we're dead. Stop hiding it. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4. My heart's in the trunk, but your body's on the floor. Horns on my head. You lost your bet, 'cause you're the devil. You know, you know, you know, you know. You know? Do you know? Loved it, Elsa. Link down below. Below. Oh, yeah. Instant playlist, baby. My goodness. Kovacs. Right? That was so good. Yeah, it was. You want me to just replay that? Screw the rest of the stream. We're just going to listen to that song. Oh, like 13 more times. What is going on with this one here? Whoa. Oh, no shit. All right, I What is that you guys have in Europe to travel by train? Is that a Metro card? I might be confusing it with what we use here. If you're a commuter and you're taking the train from where I'm at down into the city, a lot of people commute down to New York City to work, and they live up here. And you can get a card to, that you pay for the month, I think it is. You guys have something like that in Europe, right? To travel all over the place? Okay, Gwen. We'll hold down the fort for you. Because I'm going to need one of those cards because we got some traveling to do over here. This is going to be cool, though. This is, well, I guess before if I guess we'll do it, and maybe Gwen will be listening. We have monthly ABOS nationwide, not Europe-wide. To travel around country to country in Europe, isn't that a Metro card or something like that? I can't remember. The only reason I'm saying that is because I remember a friend of mine going by herself to Europe and was talking about that past, that all the different countries she was going to visit while she was there. By herself too. You're not traveling much by train. Yeah, okay. All right. Anyway, because we're going from the Netherlands to where is this? To Poland. Yeah, to Poland. All right, so we've got a request here. This is a song requested by our dear sister, Gay. Gay, thank you so much. This is the Mozart Group. Oh, however, I have to say the ART in the name is capitalized. How to Impress a Woman is the name of the song. And this is a spotlight because I've never heard of Mozart Group. But Gay says, the Mozart Group is a cabaret and comedy string quartet based in Warsaw, Poland, known for its unique approach to classical music. I am totally down with that. So the link for this is going to be up there in the chat for you guys. And down below in the description box, this is their channel on YouTube. It says that it was published 7 years ago, 10 million views. In 1995, the Mozart Group began to travel the world. Now, after more than 20 years, 50 countries, 4 continents, 2,000 flights, over 300 incredibly complicated issues to get the cello with a valid ticket on board of an aircraft, 1 million driven miles, surprisingly just a few lost bags, but countless hours spent on airports of this planet. There is a good number of stories the quartet would like to share with the audience. Mozart Comes to Town presents a musically funny point of view on unexpected situations, regional characteristics on their and your world. Whatever the differences between nations are, including all spoken languages, there is one universal link which makes us understand each other: music. Couldn't agree more. And it looks like that's just a repeat there. Okay. All right. There you go. There we go. I am so ready for this, Gay. Thank you so much. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Ladies and... How to impress a woman? This is a question.
Okay. That's great. Nice.
No.
Get out of here. What? Get out. He drops it. That was fire. That was fire. I mean, wow. Talk about talent. Most of us can't chew gum and walk and think at the same time. You hope you can play violin as good as that one day, and maybe with the ball and stuff. Holy cow. Holy cow. So, they started out with Mozart, went into The Entertainer, and then Carmen while he was bouncing and standing and singing, and holy shit. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. Bravo. Well, there's some ladies that have been impressed. So I'm definitely impressed, and I'm not even a lady. Now, what do you guys think? Was that freaking amazing or what? The birth of industrial. Here we go. Wow. Those guys are awesome. I honestly did not want that to end. That was absolute fire. Incredible. Incredible. Super talent. I mean, what do they think of that? The balloon thing. That's great. And to get the right notes, I mean, come on now. Gay, thank you so much. Holy cow. I really appreciate that. That was unexpected and wonderful. And you know what's amazing about it? Well, hold on a second. I just blew my own mind here. Gay isn't even into comedy. We tried to do stand-up comedy, and she's like, I'm not interested. Doesn't watch any comedy movies, not into comedy. So I was like, what? And then you bring me that? That's incredible. That's incredible. So Inga needs to go. Thank you, my brother, for hanging out. We're going to take a break. Absolutely. Loved it, Gay. Thank you so much. I'm so blown away by that. When we come back from break, we'll be doing some Unlucky Morpheus. We've got Era, some more CDK, and all kinds of cool stuff. So don't go nowhere. Some spotlights and some newbies. I'm just gonna pull up the old Green Hornet for you guys. Right. There we go. View playlist. You guys have seen so many that I have to like scroll. Way down here. Oh, okay. We'll do this one. This one is called Test Stamps, a Swindle, also known as Research Racket Phony Test. Sounds interesting, kids. I like humor when it doesn't make fun of anyone. Knight says that's rare these days. I don't know about that, Knight. I think that political correctness has taken a lot of that out. I think a lot of comedy today is a little less insulting than it used to be. If you guys are aware of people like Don Rickles and Sam Kinison and Andrew Dice Clay, you know, comedy these days is far less insulting. Far less. All right, I think we are ready to go here. So I'll see you guys. Yeah, but I don't think Bill Burr is that insulting. I mean, seriously, watch some Andrew Dice Clay from back in the late 80s or early 90s, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Or Don Rickles. He is an insult comic. That's what he did. Yep, I'll see you guys in a bit. Here's the Green Hornet, and see you in about 15 or so.
He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach, the Green Hornet. Faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash a research racket.
That's some fan, isn't it, honey? Feel that cool air.
Is it a good make? I've never heard of it.
Costs half what the others do.
Oh.
It's good. See what it says on the base? Okayed by Renner Testing Laboratories.
Oh, that's kind. John, the blades are popping. Turn it off.
What's that?
Hurry, it must be news. It's possibly flying apart.
Rolling right along, May. How you like those new tires now?
You've paid so little for them, dear. Are you sure they'll stand up?
I got a good bargain. Why, these tires we're riding are okayed by the Renner Testing Laboratories.
Renner Testing Laboratories? Well, I knew there were lots of new testing laboratories, but I never heard of
Oh, they're okay, I guess. Hey, the wheel feels funny.
What's the matter?
Well, it feels like a soft tire.
Slow down. Slow down.
The tire!
Blow out. Look out. That's free.
She's out of control!
All right, Marie. Let's start using our new stove. Yes, ma'am. But I ain't never heard of this kind of stove before. I asked the gas company man, and he ain't never heard of it neither. But you've heard of testing laboratories, haven't you? Oh, sure. Yes, ma'am. They tell you if the stove is good or not.
Well, see here on the side of the stove? It says okayed by Renard Testing Laboratories.
I ain't never heard of them, neither.
Oh, don't be so suspicious of bargain prices, Marie. I like the oven.
I'm feared, ma'am. That gas, it don't sound like it's coming out right.
Oh, get out of the way. I'll do it. Now, there. It's lit. You see, I told you.
Got the letter finished, Miss Kay?
Last line, Mr. Reed.
You wanted to catch the afternoon airmail delivery, Reed?
Yes, actually.
All ready for your signature, Mr. Reed.
Hey, Reed, don't use that pen you got.
Why, hasn't it any ink?
I just got me a new one, and I want you to try it. Here, ain't it a dandy?
It looks okay, but does it write?
Oh, Casey, you're kidding. That's what a pen's for, to write.
Miss Case isn't kidding, actually.
Oh?
Why, sure I was, Mr. Reed.
Pen doesn't write.
It doesn't, but
That's what a pen's for.
for.
Yeah, I know. This one doesn't. Here, give me the regular pen. I'll sign.
Golly, I can't figure it. It was such a swell bargain, too.
Well, there are bargains and bargains, actually.
What's over in snakes, Reed? Look at what it says in the barrel of the fountain pen. Right here next to the clip.
Okayed by the Renard Testing Laboratory.
You see?
See what?
Well, okayed by the Renard Testing Laboratories, that's what. Holy crow, that proves it's a good pen.
But it still doesn't write.
Axford, there are lots of fine testing laboratories in this country where experts give products a thorough checkup. Well, their approval means something.
Sure, that's why I bought this pen.
I know most of them, but I never heard of Renard Testing Laboratories before.
You didn't?
Do you know whether they're honest like the others?
Well, golly, gosh, they got to be, Reed. They put out a monthly magazine telling you all about what to buy and what not to buy. You get it free.
You got the magazine with you?
Well, Mr. Reed, I'd better drop this letter in the mail chute now.
Oh, yes, do that. This book. Oh, here's an interesting page about fountain pens. Oh, Miss Case.
Yes, sir?
When you return, will you ask Gunnigan to come in?
Gunnigan? Yes, Mr. Reed.
Well, you can see they got me pen listed here under good.
I also see they have one of the best fountain pens on the market listed bad, actually.
Well, good gravy, Reed. You ain't implying them rendered facts ain't correct, are you?
You got this booklet free, huh?
Yeah. Holy crow, Reed, there's lots of these booklets for the consumers to peruse. They tell you how good the stuff you're buying is.
Yeah, I've seen them, and they're all absolutely on the level. Except this one.
You're bats, Reed. How can you tell?
Well, right from this very page, actually. First, your pen is called a good one. Actually, it's worthless. And second, this other fountain pen listed here receives approval from honest testing laboratories. And yet here, as I told you, it's labeled NG.
But, golly, the name of this outfit sounded so important. And the booklet. There must be thousands of people get took in like me.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Here he is, Mr. Reed.
What's up, Reed?
Oh, here, this booklet. Actually, just got gypped on a fountain pen bought on this booklet's recommendation.
Renard Testing Laboratories, huh? Who are they?
You ever hear of them?
I thought I knew most of them. But this is one I missed.
They didn't miss Axford. They scored a bullseye on him.
The way they list products, I'd say it's a phony.
Chase a reporter out on this, Gunnigan. It might lead to something.
Okay, Lowry's not busy. Should he go right to this testing laboratory?
Not immediately. First, I want him to go to this outfit.
Which?
Right here. And the fountain pen concern that's listed is no good.
No good? Why, that outfit makes one of the best in the country.
Exactly. I want Lowry to find out why their product is blacklisted here. I'll go with you. Lowry in the city room?
Yeah.
We'll make sure he understands how I want this handled.
Well, big brain, here's your pen.
Who?
Go ahead, take it. It's yours. And if you want to know what to do with it, there's the wastebasket.
Golly, Casey, I still can't believe it. When I look at where it says okayed by the Renard Testing Laboratories, I can't believe Michael Axford fell for a racket gag. Golly, it looks so kind of impressive.
You'll learn different when Lowry comes back.
Hey, I just thought of something.
You? Oh, don't tell me you started thinking at your age, Axford.
Maybe the pen's okay. Maybe I just forgot to put ink in it.
There's ink in it.
I just pulled the little lever to make certain. But, golly, it won't come up. It's stuck.
Keep trying.
I'll get it up close to my face so I can see better what I'm doing.
Not too close, Axford.
Golly, I'm tugging at the ink lever with all my might. But it still sticks.
Axford, don't point it at your face.
What's the difference?
That's why, you big lug. You got ink all over your face.
Holy crow, look at me tie. It's ruined.
Nice jaws, Axford. Right in the wastebasket.
I should have thrown it there in the first place. Now I got to get myself all dry clean.
What for? Those crooks took you to the cleaners already.
Casey, if Lowry don't get the goods of them crooks, by gravy, I'll give him a bacon up myself.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I tell you, they're crooks.
That's what the Sentinel believes, Mr. Hammersmith. We're checking on this Renard outfit.
My company makes as good a fountain pen as any in the country, and yet they have the colossal impudence to give it a no good rating.
That's why I'm here. You say this Mr. Renard came to see you with a proposition?
He did. On the surface, a legitimate proposition. On the surface, mind you.
What was it?
Renard owns this so-called testing laboratory. He puts out this monthly free booklet extolling certain products and condemning others.
Yeah, has a pretty wide circulation, hasn't it?
Of course, it's free. Well, Renard told me they'd like to test my pen. I told him it had been tested and approved by the best in the business.
And what did he say then?
He threatened me.
Threatened?
Oh, it was veiled, but a threat nevertheless. He said for $5,000, our product could get the okay of the Renard testing laboratories. If not, they'd test it anyhow and
inform their readers that your pen was no good. I get it.
Exactly. Practically blackmail.
Has he cut into your business by this booklet?
Well, I must admit it has hurt sales.
Say, do you know whether this Renard really has a laboratory?
I don't know. I suppose so.
I wonder if all the products they call okay are as bad as the pen expert got stuck with.
Oh, there are good products and bad. Cheap and excellent. You can't blame a manufacturer if he wants his product to get the okay from some testing laboratory.
Yeah, I guess Renard makes a nice thing of this.
Why not? It's too bad that's one more definite. I could take him to court. As it is, well, he guarded his words too carefully for that. And besides, the law takes a long time to get moving.
Well, thanks, Mr. Hammersmith. Guess it's my cue to take a powder.
Oh, you're leaving? Back to the paper?
No, not yet. First, I'm going hunting for a fox named Renard. $2,050.
$2,050.
$4,800.
$4,800.
And $2,400.
$2,400.
Okay, total that up. I'll put it in the safe.
Yes?
Mr. Renard? Well, who wants him? Oh, that's a stack of bills. Just exactly who are you and what do you want? Mr. Renard, I came here to test something. Oh, well, that's different. Miss Hanson, take care of the rest of this.
Yes, Mr. Renard.
You've heard of the Renard testing laboratories? Yes, I've been looking through your booklet. You must have quite a laboratory to do complete tests on all the products listed here. What did you want us to test? Could you show me through your laboratory first? I see it's right through this door here. One moment, that's private. Don't have to grab my arm. Sorry, but we'll now no one in our laboratories. There may be a delicate experiment going on. Now, just what do you want our laboratories to test? I understand you charge $5,000 for testing. We do. $5,000 must pay for a lot of tests. That price includes publication of results in our monthly booklet. It's given free to the public, so it costs us quite a bit.
The money's in the safe, Mr. Renard. Here's the total amount.
Hey, $40,000. You do a good business. You're not supposed to look at these figures. For the last time, what do you want me to test? I thought you and your partner Denby could test a theory for me.
A theory?
What kind of nonsense is this? You test everything else. What theory? One I got from the city editor. City editor?
A newspaper.
Right, from the Daily Sentinel. And the theory is that you're making a racket out of this. Get out. Sure, but first I'll take a look at your laboratory. Leave that door alone.
You can't go in there.
A testing laboratory. Get away from that door. A little late, Renard. I saw the inside of that room. Get out of here. That room was as empty as Axford's head. If you test merchandise in there, you'll do it by instinct.
Mr. Renner can explain that.
Of course I can. Make it fast. We, Denby and I, merely use that room as a storage room. We don't actually test in there. You're telling me.
That's right. But you see,
we have another plant which we use for a laboratory. It's, where? Well, it's, It better be good, Renard. I have a date to tell the boss what I know, and I know plenty.
Reporter, did it take you all afternoon to cover a simple yarn?
It's a yarn, and it's not so simple.
You got something?
Gunnigan, that guy Renard is working a racket, or I'm the Flying Dutchman.
You saw his laboratory?
A room labeled laboratory. When I opened the door, it was as bare as Mother Hubbard's cupboard.
Reed's gone home to his apartment. I'll get him on the outside phone. Keep giving me the story.
Renard is a partner named Denby, and they're collecting plenty. I saw the girl shove $40,000 plus in a wall safe.
Yeah, keep going. Hello? Reed? Gunnigan. Lowry got some dope on that testing outfit.
Oh, Renard?
Lowry says there's no laboratory at that outfit.
They say it's out of the state.
They rake in the money. They gave Lowry the yarn that the testing is done in another state.
I see. Are they making much money?
Cleaning up. Lowry I saw them put over 40,000 in a wall safe.
40,000, huh? All right, Gunnigan, take his story and keep it in reserve. We may need it when the Sentinel cracks this racket yarn.
You mean if, Reed?
Have it your own way, Gunnigan. If we crack it. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.
Man, and if we crack the racket. Gunnigan doesn't know it, but that racket is going to be cracked. Starting right now. Cato.
Yes, Mr. Brett?
I told you about that rendered testing laboratory racket, Cato.
Yes, sir.
That was Gunnigan on the phone. Lowry brought back the information I've been waiting for. Those crooks claim their laboratory's out of the state where the police can't touch it. Well, that puts it up to us.
The Green Hornet?
I want the mask and the gun. We're going out in the Black Beauty.
I'll get them.
Oh, one more thing, Cato. I want a stethoscope, a doctor's stethoscope.
I don't understand.
You get it first. I'll do the explaining while the Green Hornet is on his way to rub out this racket.
Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Y'all good? Everybody out there good? Everyone have a nice little break. Grab some snacks, drinks, stretch. Maybe get some air. An excellent break, eh? Okay, so we are ready to go here, I believe. I believe we're ready to go, right? Everybody ready? All right, so we are we're heading over to Japan this time, and that's because of Night Spearhead's request. More Unlucky Morpheus, an awesome band out of Japan. The song is For the Love of God. It's a Steve Vai violin cover, and Jill is fire on that violin. And Knight says in his little keynote here, another song off the Quadratum album. You are likely more familiar with Steve Vai's work than I am, but this song is off his 1990 album Passion and Warfare. My God, I haven't heard that album since 1990. Thereabouts. So I might recognize it, I may not. And it wouldn't surprise me if the answer is may not. The link for this is right above you there in the chat. And I'll have a link for you down in the description box. This is on their channel, published 4 years ago. Loud Playing Workshop. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I see some of the songs in here that we've already covered from them. And this one's called For the Love of God. For the love of God, all right. And this is a violin cover. So I am totally down. Love the violin, love the band. Steve Vai, what more can you say, huh? What more can you say? Except for this. Kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. amazing. I guess I don't know the original, but this is lovely. Absolutely. I'm sure Steve did love this. I have no doubt about it. And did I see that Knight said, let's see, the original version of the song was added into the Metal Hall of Fame in 2020. Wow. That's really cool. That's really cool. And I do recognize the melody line of this. But like I said, it's been since probably 1990 since I've heard it. But Jill is just so amazing. They're all amazing in this band. Wow. Brilliant. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I hope Steve Vai got to see that. I seriously hope so. Because I think he'd be blown away. I think he'd be absolutely blown away. Unlucky Morpheus, what a freaking band. Thank you so much, Knight. Steve Vai's For the Love of God violin cover. Link below for you guys to check it out. Enjoy it. And let me just quickly look here. Oh my goodness. All right. I thought there would be I was hoping there would be a link. I mean, there's links down there, but not for. I'll have to go and look on Apple Music, see if it's on there. Because I like stuff like that. I have like a whole chill playlist. So, you know, I'm already thinking like that's going to go on that list for sure. Let's just get this one ready. Okay, wow, I got it. Didn't think so. The violin called the cat. Yes. Yes, you heard the big boy out there. Yeah. That's Ashley's favorite. When she was here, she loved the big boy. I'm going to show you the whole album eventually. I'm sure it's purchasable. I'm sure I can purchase it. I'm sure of that. In fact, I already taken down the link, but I'm sure I've seen that on there. And then I saw the whole track listing, and we did a lot of them songs. Let me add that to the list here. You have to flip the card over. That's a great tune. Great tune. Okay, so wow, we got so many cool things coming up still. So many cool things coming up, like Florence and the Machine and Pink. Lisa Ekdahl with Anna Brun. Skaldic Bard. Joanne Shaw Taylor. Wow. Somewhere from CDK. That's awesome. So don't go nowheres. Right now, we got a request here from my brother Cloud Rise. This is Era. And the name of the song is Frostbite. It's the official stream, it says. I don't really understand that, but the link will be above there for you guys in the chat. Down below in the description box. Came out 12 years ago on Tragic Hero Records. And they do have the lyrics down here, as well as some of their streaming platforms, which is really cool. Thank you so much, Cloud Rise, for more of Era. We'll check out those lyrics after we check out the video. Kids, something to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. I don't remember if there were two vocalists. It sounds like there's two vocalists on here, but I don't think I have a card yet for them. I don't believe so. I think I've only done one song of theirs so far. I believe. Oops. Oopsies. Era. Yeah, I don't believe so. I think I've only got like one song under my belts. So I don't remember if this was one singer, two singers. Nope. No card from them. Not yet, anyway. One heavy, one clean. Gotcha. Right now, I'd have to say they're both, quote-unquote heavy. They're both harsh. Just one's a lower harsh and the other one's a higher harsh at this point. You hear the separation right there. All the heavy is just one guy? Wow, so he's doing the low and the higher parts? Also, is this a drum machine? Otherwise, this drummer is pretty phenomenal too, because super fast but extremely precise. So Cloud Rise is saying he's a crazy drummer. I've seen live plenty of times. He's incredibly fast and incredibly precise with those 30-second notes he's doing. You know, holy cow, on the bass drum no less. Here we go. Awesome solo there. I love the tone in that, how it really stuck above the music because of that openness to it. Really great. Knight has given me some information here. JT KV on harsh vocals, Jesse Cash on guitar and clean vocals, Clint Tustin on the guitar, Connor Hess on bass, and Alex Ballou on drums. Clint is the newest member. Thank you, Knight. Also, I'm willing to bet that this is an American band, and I don't know why. I have a feeling maybe from Florida. And like Florida is like almost like the mecca of like metalcore in the United States. I have no idea though. No idea, but thank you for that. Close enough? Alabama. Thank you. Thank you. Close enough. Alabama. Wow. All right. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Let's back this up here on the more of that solo part. was absolute fire. Era Frostbite. Great song. I love the technicality of their music. Let's check out lyrics. Frostbit fingertips caress the razor's edge. Cold ideals implanting themselves into my head. Inadvertent gestures given effortlessly by my limbs. Complacency of warmth never sets in. This is an endless winter on where the air gets thinner. A proclamation to the clement seasons. War without a rhyme or reason. Turmoil is the elemental and so simplistic a feature. Though personal and integral, I cannot bear to brace this creature. It's becoming deeper. This feeling urges my cliffs steeper. Stepping closer to see the fall. Negligence consumes my all. Have I let go of what I am? I stand here with unclenched hands, retreating into my own, enduring this all alone. I scream to remember passion. See, very intelligent lyrics. Very, very intelligent lyrics. Unheard emotions in breathtaking fashion. Frostbit fingertips caress the razor's edge. Cold ideals implanting themselves in my head. We are all the same, unique and indifferent. This is what it says. We are all the same, unique and indifferent. Living as if this cryptic fever is isolated, but it isn't. Have I let go of what I am? I stand here with unclenched hands, retreating into my own, enduring this all alone. Have I let go of what I am? Wow. Wow. All right. That was really cool. Really cool. The link is down below there, so that way you can get access to their links. And if you support the artist, if you like what you see here, say support the artist. Thank you so much, Cloud Rise. I appreciate more era. And, the more I go down the rabbit hole, the more information I got and can add to my notes here. So that was freaking great. I appreciate it. Also, Garrison Lee. Name couldn't get more southern. Yeah, right? Garrison Lee. I agree with that. Heavy vocalist for this album was Garrison Lee. Yes, formed in Alabama, I think. Yes. Very cool. Thank you guys for the info and all that. Yeah, because as you know, I enjoy the info to share with people, and so I get a better feeling for the band, the group, the artist, whatever. To me, that's very important. Oh, I see. All right, then. This next one here is a request from my dear sister, Elsa. Thank you so much. We're bringing some more CDK to the channel. Now, CDK, that dance troupe, right? And they're dancing to Bittersweet by Billie Eilish. I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with Billie Eilish, really. I know what she sounds like. I know her voice, but I'm not really familiar with her songs. The choreography is by Sergio Rice, and The Queen's Decree, a very short one. Another great choreography by Sergio Rice, performed by CDK. Excellent. So the link for this is going to be right up there in the chat for you guys, down below in the description box. Came out 11 months ago. Already 1.2 million views. Half of them are probably from Elsa. And don't worry, Elsa, I'll be adding my own 500,000 to this. Because I love this stuff. This is just so awesome. Let me just try to back it up a little, I think. I guess that's as far as it goes. Okay. Now, because of it being Billie Eilish music, I don't know if the music itself could get the stream taken down. Or at least temporarily blocked. If that's the case, it's temporarily blocked, Probably mostly mine. Yeah. But you can hear, right? I'm assuming, because if you're, jumping in. All right, so let's check this out. Elsa, thank you so much. CDK doing dancing to some Billie Eilish. Kids, let's buckle up. Pedal to the metal. I'm digging everyone wearing the same wig. Pastel colors. Oh my God. And he made it look so smooth. Like I said, I'm not familiar with the music at all. So is this like the, how do I put it? Is this how the song normally sounds like it, or did they adjust it? Maybe, because sometimes you tweak the song a little bit and transform it, and then you don't have to worry about the copyright type of stuff. So I don't know. I don't know if this is, Oh, okay, cool. Elsa says that she can hear it and watch it. Excellent. Okay, I'll back it up for this part here. I love this. Look at this. That's weird, but cool. Damn, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. CDK. They're phenomenal. They're phenomenal. Amazing, amazing dance troupe right there. Mesmerizing. Yeah, this came out February 20th of 2025. They list all the dancers in there. So the link will be down below for you guys. Elsa, thank you so much. I love that stuff. That was really, really cool. I like the just the way it all looked, all the pastel colors there. They tried to make everyone look a little bit more uniform with the, the Beatles-esque wigs. more of an Asian dance style for pop songs? You mean like K-pop, J-pop dancing? I think they incorporate a lot of different things. Yeah, I have not heard this Billie Eilish song. Ooh, okay. And I agree, Gay, much too short. But I really, really dug it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I actually I love sharing those dance videos with a couple people I know because they are so into choreography like that. So it's like, hey, check this one out now. They probably do their own digging. Oh, no kidding. Okay. I think I'm ready. Yeah, like that, he says. Yeah. Like that, you know. Yep, I gotta put, I'm gonna leave the error card out so I can fill that out later. And this particular one, well, let's see. Let's do a quick look here. I'm sure it won't be hard. Oops. Man, I wish I knew when we were going to hit the 2,000 mark, if we haven't already. Because, yeah, we should be either closing in or just slightly surpass 2,000 songs on these live streams. But it's easy to fall behind and before you know it, like we just did another 100. Ah, that's what it was. Okay. Okay. I'm betting it'll be Friday. That's possible. Oh, so let me say it again. So because of the Olympic ceremony on Friday night, I'm going to be doing the live stream early on Friday. How early? Like a Thursday early. That's right, Thursday early. So 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday. But the Friday night live stream will be moved to Thursday night instead. So I'll be going live at 7 p.m. on Thursday night and, doing the whole thing. And my apologies. Had I realized, like, what's been going on and, I kind of forget things because I'm just so busy with so many things that I didn't realize that this year was the Olympics and that they're starting this week. I had no idea, so that's why I did the switcheroo. Otherwise, I would have had this pre-planned and all that stuff. There'll be a Sunday in March where I may be streaming. I normally stream at 6 o'clock till whatever. There's going to be a Sunday, I believe, in March where I'll be starting the stream way earlier and finishing it earlier. That might end up being like a 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock p.m. stream. I'll get back to you on that. Because I don't have the date settled out. You know what I mean? And it may not even be March, but it usually is. So I will get back to you on that. Yeah, I want to get this one down here too. So this is a request. Hold on a second. Just to make sure. Yep, that's what I thought. So this is a request from my sister Gay. Now this is Joanne Joanne Shaw Taylor. Okay, and the name of the song is "Can't You See What You're Doing to Me?" It's live. It features Kenny Wayne Shepherd. So I think this is really cool. You know, holy cow! President Abraham Lincoln is here. Sir, it is an honor. It is an honor. Like, oh, look at that. Ulysses S. Grant is also here. General Custer. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, listen, I'm feeling pretty patriotic right now. All right. Oh, and I like your thumbnails there too. That's really nice. That's really nice. Really nice. I think you were used to be an old friend of old General George Custer, huh? Yeah. Yeah. They hung out. He got sick that day. You know, at what was it again? You don't remember. All right. Anyway. This is Can't You See What You're Doing to Me? It's live. It features Kenny Wayne Shepherd. The link for you guys is there in the chat. I'll have the link down below in the description box. Now, I did do a song by Joanne Shaw Taylor. So this is my second one. And the last one I did was Hell or High Water. And I dug it. I really dug it. Now, I know of Kenny Wayne Shepherd. I don't know too much of his music, to be honest with you. So I don't know if I really, how much I know this song. This came out 3 years ago. She's from the UK. #1 star of the blues rock world. My goodness, absolutely. She's amazing. The girl with the big voice has toured extensively around the world, released critically acclaimed albums, and gained a global fan base, as well as having the honor of playing alongside some of her musical idols. And she does have the links down here. And yeah, what a voice. What a great, I mean, you know, truly. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. President. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. Okay, kids, we are ready to rock and roll. So it's time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. Love a guitar. Freaking awesome, huh? Wow. Freaking awesome. Kenny Wayne Shepherd, no joke, kids. He plays the shit out of that thing. And let me tell you, that guitar is worn out because it's worn out. That's not pre-made, pre-stressed, any of that. Man is amazing. Man is fire on that guitar. It's just incredible. So, such a great combination. Her voice and his playing. Beautiful.
I work 2 jobs, bring home all my pay. You tell me you love me, try to do something my way. Hey, baby, 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 can't you see what you're doing to me? See what you're doing to me. Well, I know you won't leave me, darling. Going back to your time used to be, yeah. Hey, baby, just see what you're doing to me. Hey, baby, baby, just see what you're doing to me. Well, I know you wanna leave me, darling. Going back to your time used to be, yeah.
Keep going, Joe. That is badass.
Kenny Wayne Shepherd, everybody.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That was fire. Thank you, my sister. I appreciate it. Joanne Shaw Taylor, Kenny Wayne Shepherd, rocking out the blues. And if you know your blues and you know your blues scales and you know what key you're in, and you've been practicing like a good boy or girl, and you can jump on stage with any blues band and start jamming. and start jamming. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Loved it. Thank you so much. And like I said, that link will be right up there in the chat. So you can add this right to your playlist. Yeah, she's got the links down here for such things. Perfect. Awesome. And Kenny Wayne Shepherd, he is like, I can hear B.B. King, Eric Clapton, Stevie Ray Vaughan. You know, the big names. I can hear them coming right through them. It was exquisite. Says General George Armstrong Custer. I enjoyed that as well, President Lincoln. I did. I really did. I think you're really going to get a kick out of this one, though. Let me just make sure we're all lined up here. Oh yes, you're in good company, gentlemen. You're in good company right now, because this next request is from my brother Knight Spearhead, and this is our friend the Skaldic Bard. That's right, Alex, and this is called the Sack of Rome. And where there's a knight, there's a connote. Those who don't follow history closely may not be aware, but one of the reasons Rome lasted so long was because of its use of foreign soldiers, or mercenaries, as they were commonly referred to today. The issue with this, however, is that a lot of the time, Rome wouldn't have the money to pay them, especially in the end of its lifetime. I'm assuming the end of, the fall of Rome. In response, many of them would turn against Rome and its successors. This is a tale of a siege of the capital in 410. Sorry, not working. The siege of the capital in 410 AD, the Western Empire only lasting around 60 years after this event, by a Visigoth king. A culture that is now extinct, being wiped out by the Franks. They used to hold land in modern-day France and Spain. Yes, the Visigoths. Yes. Also referred to as the barbarians at the gate. There's a lot of reasons why Rome fell. And a lot of people today are actually talking about the fact that they were, they had indoor plumbing, but they didn't realize the dangers of using lead in their pipes. And they say that, lead poisoning led to the downfall. So this link will be up there in the chat for you guys, and down below in the description box. Farewell to you, Presidents Lincoln and Grant, and General George Armstrong Custer. Good day to you, men, and God bless you all. Yes, indeed. It was wonderful having such esteemed gentlemen here with us today for this stream. I'm extremely honored. And but we're going to check out Rome right now, and the Skaldic Bard. Here's another original song, this time in the Gothic language, about the sack of Rome in 410 AD, led by Alaric I, king of the Visigoths. Music, lyrics, and performance by the Skaldic Bard. And the song is written from the Gothic perspective about the campaigns of Alaric. Maybe it's Alaric. A formidable warrior who came to prominence in the late 4th century as a leader of the Tervingi Goths. Although the Goths were formerly settled as Fodoritai within the Roman Empire, They were, by all accounts, poorly treated and repeatedly denied recognition by the Roman authorities. Alaric had led the Goths in a Roman campaign against the rebelling Franks in 394 AD, which is thought to have claimed the lives of around 10,000 Gothic soldiers. Despite the Gothic contribution, Alaric was repeatedly denied advancement in the ranks of the Roman army. So then he said, yeah, well, check me out. That's what he said. Exactly like that, too, by the way. That was a quote I was quoting. All right, let's see what the Skaldic Bard has got to say about this. Night, thank you so much. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Alaris Refunds was Gatos Lauherz Gudmos Lingua Vaskalkirova Lingua Misnodus Vaiti Ora Iso Singaru Kanna Ora Himma Huma Aiti Bilidi Sinan Kriundam Surunna Todes Hupane Orhuma Ustola Manna Gaiuna Gandan Stau Oriaga Sepunfa Peruiska Unungi Gafastela Siaidel Istus Sepa Urissan Swintai Hargai Fiulai sorgen namnilla fiulan alla Isus kohtanda sinun sun pingvans frau jag ska ha Bådai blundon novi sidevunnan skihandans bo Moni malai mauska sve Sura puolins vaikuttaa Tilis portun nymmave Tava hatti vannaihi Ananan piirehun Silhans targa uitanta Kansomaisi mistovis Starar nirvalieti Vehtaja kohtai unhai Tauitins hausja Maktais arman stadit Ja krions tukian vankauni Is tuhan di sopor sulla Istus advira
So was Rome foolish in their arrogance, where maybe they should have just, treated them right and promoted and did the right thing and would have stopped all this? Or was it because of the lead poisoning messing up their brains and doing the wrong thing? I don't know. Hans! Yes, come on in. Have a seat. It's all good here. Yes, please take a seat, my friend. That's right. Yeah, that's true. It has been busier lately, though. Okay, so I'm digging this, and I remember reading about certain aspects of what was going on. Also, I remember there were some TV shows, I think, on the History Channel that also covered some of this stuff. But it's awesome to get it like this. This is definitely unique and different. Rome was pretty arrogant when it came to treating outsiders, even early in its lifetime. Yes, always true. Always true.
Väljajakkuutans jarruhoniskatu sun jengirkos pullotetun skuurus sisarnes kyytis veikkiilta kovamanne web. Walking windows pulpaus ja dautaidesta hjandans vor. Anna vain landam elina prohorta jukos freitan. Nu harma siukka iso haivin okorsuus. Pullotat vatamelti, vältet kaffet on snikka. Morpini siirus otse, shaka trognita. Lekuira halari viljeluri ja usajan vedan dansi. Orjan tananan täällä.
I like that saying. I'm going to have to try to remember that. The thicker the hay, the easier it is to mow. Looks like that's the next one there. Last March of the Visigoths. Hargalat in Old Swedish. I love what the Skaldic Bard does. Thank you, Knight, for bringing more to the channel here. I love that stuff. I'm very interested in that stuff, so I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The link below for you guys. Thank you, Hans. Congrats on your new, I guess, channel. Yes, new. First video out yesterday. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I don't know. There hasn't been too many people who have watched it yet. So, but I have appreciated all you guys for going over there and checking it out. Many, many more to come. Again, big thanks to you, Gay, for getting us started on that. I really do appreciate that. And it took me a very long time to do that video, to be quite honest with you. A really long time. Because originally I was going to play guitar in it, and I recorded the riffs so many times, and I was just not happy with the sound or a bunch of different things. So it all ended up on the cutting room floor. That happens. That happens. You haven't checked it out yet? Oh, cool. And you're finally at your Mac. Good. Okay. Yes, probably referring to the channel. Yep, because I did, because Gay said, hey, listen, pick an old Metallica song, something that's not popular, as my request for January. So that got me thinking, all right, what am I going to pick? What am I going to pick? What am I going to pick? And I thought of one of my early favorites, Creeping Death, off of Ride the Lightning. So it was fun to do. It was a lot of fun to do. So yes, and I'll repeat myself from earlier. So gays, and generally speaking, the classic breakdown isn't really like a place for requests anyway, because I'm going to go way deeper into those videos about classic songs, like, you know, Led Zeppelin, Stairway to Heaven, for instance, you know, I don't know, The Who's Tommy, or you know what I'm getting at, right? Any of that stuff. So I wanted to go deeper into that with facts and some musical aspects of it, the lyrical deep dive, you know, all of the stuff I could possibly put into it. But because of Gay's request, and I started to think, hey, this is a great lighting the fire under my butt to get going on that channel over there. So beside that, Gay is the one who brought us pretty much everything. You know, Gay's the one that pushed us into starting a lot of our community right here. So I really owe a lot to you. So Gay has the first video out there, and Gwen is the very first person to comment under that video. So you guys are freaking awesome. See, Gwen is here because of Gay, and Gwen is the one that pushed for the live streams and got us going with the live streams. And, you know, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, I can't wait to get going on more of those videos too, but they do take time. They take a lot of time. I mean, I have a whole big page of all the notes and everything, and like I said, I was planning on you know, doing the guitar on it. My band used to cover the song, so, you know, I recorded myself playing a lot of the main riffs and stuff, and it just wasn't. I tried. I really tried. Ultimately, though, I was not happy with it, so yep. But be that as it may, I had a lot of fun making the video anyway, and I'm glad that it finally got out there. New intro for the classic channel too. I'm using the old music from, you know, my regular channel, but that'll be replaced. I just needed to have something out there, so it's going to be fun. If you guys could subscribe to that, I'd really appreciate it. See, Gaylord, you're here too. And Elsa as well is still waiting for the check. Oh, so Hans, also, while you're here, you know, normally I go live on Thursdays at 11 a.m. for you guys across the pond. But because of the Olympics starting on Friday, I'm switching my Thursday and Friday. So Friday will be the early stream, 11 a.m. my time. Thursday night will be the late stream, 7 p.m. my time. Thank you, Gwen, for that. It's only for this week. It's only because the opening ceremonies at the Olympics. I'm an Olympic junkie, especially with the Winter Olympics. So I really want to, you know, enjoy it and watch it. So I'm not streaming it or anything like that. God forbid. I'd probably get copyright strikes immediately. But nope, we're just going to enjoy. And it's taking place in Italy, and they are going to light 2 cauldrons for the first time ever. I don't know why, but they're going to be lit in 2 different cities. I don't get it. I'm only telling you what I read. So Hans, I don't know if you are into the Olympics or any particular events in the Olympics, but I don't know too many people who are into it. You'll have a long wait. That's funny. See, I don't care for the Olympics, but I don't mind it either. Okay. Well, as long as you have the computer, Elsa, I'm hoping that you have at least a beverage. I'm hoping that there's at least a coffee maker next to the computer. Although handcuffed, I guess you can probably, unless you're handcuffed to the wall, and then you have one, you know. Hey, Melissa Bohms is here. How are you, Melissa? Good to see you. Welcome, 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 welcome. I hope you heard what I just said about switching the streams. You're like Houdini. Good. Yeah. All right. Well, I think you're going to enjoy this because this is a request from none other than Queen Mistletoe herself. That's right. The Queen has spoken. This is Lisa Ekdahl and Anna Brun. The song is called When. And there is a Queen's decree here. She says it's a half spotlight with Lisa Ekdahl. I had a feeling. She's a Swedish singer-songwriter born in 1971, broke through in 1994 with her debut album, Lisa Ekdahl. She lived in Paris for many years, which deepened her jazz sound, highly respected by jazz musicians for her timing and phrasing. Okay. Queen saying this is a happy song. I see what you're saying there. She also said, I asked ChatGPT to describe these two. And I'm supposing this is what ChatGPT said. This song is like Scandinavia, distilled into 3 to 4 minutes. Restraint, emotional intelligence, quiet strength. No vocal gymnastics, just presence. It's intimacy without oversharing. Both artists are known for being very distinct solo performers. Yet here, neither dominates. Two voices, two emotional temperatures. Lisa Ekdahl brings warmth, jazz-leaning softness, and the conversational phrasing she's famous for. Anna Brun adds a cooler, more fragile edge, slightly distant, slightly aching. Together, it feels like one voice speaking, the other thinking. That's a really nice way of putting it. Was that you, or was that ChatGPT that added that little additional thing there? It feels like one voice speaking. I'm not sure if I'm 100% in agreement with ChatGPT, but we'll see what you think. I see. Excellent. Yes, everything is good, Melissa. It's just that the Olympics are starting on Friday, the opening ceremonies. And I'm an Olympic junkie, so I don't want to miss that. So I'm switching to Thursday and Friday scheduling. So Thursday night will be my live stream from 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then Friday, I'll be starting early at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. See, I just switched them around. I'm going to probably feel as though I'm going to take a little nap in between the two streams, but that's all right. I love hanging out with you guys. You know what I'm saying? I love hanging out with you guys. So that's not a thing. So the link for this is right up there in the chat. The link will also be right down below in the description box for you guys. Let's do the thing here. This is on Lisa's, oops, there we go. This is on Lisa's channel that I just subbed to, and I'm going to do that. Came out 10 years ago. Lisa Ekdahl at the Olympia in Paris. See how everything's tied together? All right. No closed captions. All right. All right, Elsa, I think we're ready to go. So, kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Yeah, let's go. Ready? One. By the way, Stan just said dibs. Which one? He said yes. So I guess he's got dibs. Just so you guys know. Just so you know. He's usually pretty quiet, so I'm really surprised.
All the time, I only close one eye when I sleep. I keep the other one open all the time, even when you seem to think my sleep is deep. Deep, deep, I keep myself on a leash all the time, even when you think I'm running wild. I tell myself now, don't you run so fast. I tell myself, girl, don't be such a child. You're a child.
I think though Lisa is like maybe like a third above Anna's pitch, you know, so that way she's got more of that falsetto range, and Anna's a little bit lower in that. They sound awesome together.
You're a child. Up in my head, I think them through in bed before I rise. Even so, you seem to think I'm out of line. Even so, you seem to think I need advice. Tripping now and then, but don't forget they say you
Wow. Too short. Way too short. How long was that? Oh, 4 minutes and 10 seconds? No way. That was more like 2 minutes and 10 seconds. No way. I love that, Elsa. Their voices were beautiful together. Lisa Ekdahl and Anna Brun. The song is called When. And the link will be right down below there so you guys can go check it out yourself. Support the artist. Like I said, this is Lisa's channel here. I love the first comment. It's impossible not to love this. Yes, absolutely. I like the softness of the song. You know, the way it was arranged, really focusing on their voices. Just very light percussion. It was just beautiful. Happy and cute song. Yes. Saris. Well, yeah, Saris. What's up? Sarazatwood, maybe? You agree with that comment? Kay says. Yeah. Have you listened to Jaluka's new song? Jaluka. I'm not sure. Almost sounds familiar, but it doesn't. Does that make sense? Thank you, Elsa. Lisa Ekdahl, Rabbit Hole, possibly. I'm down. But I would be remiss if I didn't say that the tonality of her voice, that little bit of, there's just a tone to it that reminds me of Asaf Avidan. I know I've said this before, so forgive me. But you did a standalone about 4 months ago. Really? Are you talking about Lisa's or Jaluka? Yeah, I have reacted to them before. Okay, I thought it sounded familiar. But I thought, well, Jalusic? No, not Jalusic. Oh yeah, Jaluka from Japan. Electro goth metal. And I did Black, the official music video. BLVCK. That's right. It was requested by Ty. That's right. Hey. They recently released a new song with a sick breakdown. Thank you. No, I did not know that. All right, I appreciate the heads up, though. That's really cool. Very, very cool. Oops, I screwed something up over here. Uh-oh, they're going to kill me. What'd you do, Bill? No, seriously, what did I do? Okay. That was scary. Not that it couldn't be fixed, I'm sure. Oh, yes, right. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on a second. That just reminded me. Silly me, I forget all kinds of stuff all the time. Oh. Yeah, actually, let me get rid of that, and I think this is really what I want to do. that's the one. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I got this one lined up. All right. Oh, okay. So, before I get into this, this is an extra double extra thanks. Today is the actual anniversary of the day the music died. Gwen, my sister Gwen, was nice enough to remind me of this yesterday. Yes, February 3rd, 1959. It was a plane crash, and it resulted in the death of 3 young rock and roll stars, Buddy Holly, Ritchie Valens, and J.P. Richardson, also known as the Big Bopper. If you're wondering, like, who's the Big Bopper? He did that song Chantilly Lace. If you know, you know. The crash occurred shortly after takeoff from Mason City Municipal Airport in Iowa under poor weather conditions. The plane, a Beechcraft Bonanza, lost control and crashed into a cornfield near Clear Lake, Iowa. The crash was a significant loss for the music industry as it marked the end of an era for rock and roll. The event has been memorialized in various forms, including the song American Pie by Don McLean, which reflects on the loss and the impact of the musician's death on the world. And let me tell you right now that Buddy Holly, he was on to expanding himself. God knows what would have happened had he not been on that plane. You know, where his music would have taken him. He was like already thinking way ahead. And yes, Gwen, that's exactly why. When I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, let's jump into that. And there's a note here from Gwen too. In honor of the 66th anniversary of the crash that changed the music landscape forever, it was okayed by your wonderful wife as she has seen it on other reactor channels recently. All right, cool. Thank you for the note. And I'll give you a little bit of further history. There was a fella who decided, and I can't remember why, but there was a fella who decided he was not going to get on that plane. He was going to take the bus or whatever the hell it was. And we still have him. His name is Waylon Jennings. Yeah, Waylon Jennings. He was part of the rock and roll scene. I think he was one of the Crickets with Buddy Holly. And obviously he didn't get on the plane. He went on to a very successful career as a country singer, guitar player. So, you know, but yeah, that was the end of an era. So that's what we've got going on here. Thank you, Gwen, for giving me the heads up, the information, and for requesting this song here, American Pie. The link for you guys right there in the chat and down below as well. So this is Don McLean's channel right here. And we'll do the thing. Yeah, there's nothing else down here. All right. Thank you so much. So this is in tribute to the artist and the anniversary of that tragic event, you know. So, kids, let's buckle up. Put the pedal to the metal.
A long, long time ago, I can still remember how that music used to make me smile. And I knew if I had my chance that I could make those people dance, and maybe they'd be happy for a while. But February made me shiver with every paper I deliver. Bad news on the doorstep, I couldn't take one more step. I can't remember if I cried when I read about his widowed bride.
That's right. Melissa says it was a coin toss between Waylon and Richie on who was going to get to fly or be on the bus. That's what it was. That's right, Melissa. Thank you. And Richie lost that coin toss. Simple as that. Yep, Richie Valens, La Bamba, you guys know, and great movie about him with Lou Diamond Phillips starring as Richie. Great movie, if I remember right. So all thing, and I was thinking of doing a song from each, from Buddy Holly and the Big Bopper and Richie, but time being what it is, and also sometimes those songs can be far more heavily copyright written, so I didn't want to mess with things. But this is a great way of the tribute for the entire event. So thank you, Gwen. Perfect.
When I read about his widowed bride, but something touched me deep inside the day the music died. So bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Did you write the book of love, and do you have faith in God above? If the Bible tells you so. Do you believe in rock and roll? Can music save your mortal soul? And can you teach me how to dance real slow? Well, I know that you're in love with him, 'cause I saw you dancing in the gym. You both kicked off your shoes. Man, I dig those rhythm and blues. I was a lonely teenage bronc and buck with a pink carnation and a pickup truck, but I knew I was out of luck the day the music died. I started singing bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye and singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Now for 10 years we've been on our own, and moss grows fat on a rolling stone, but that's not how it used to be. When the jester sang for...
So when did this song come out? Hold on a second. Let me check something here. To be honest with you, this is like the kind of song that I would be doing a deep dive on the channel, but let's see. I just easily erase that and hit that. Oh, I guess not. It wasn't that easy. 1972. All right, because he said maybe it was written in. Well, it says 1971 song. Okay. Because it was talking about 10 years, so you know what I mean? I still can? You mean like what? Do the old songs from them? A song from each? Is that what you mean? Oh, or you meaning the deep dive? Yeah, I think a deep dive is worth it anyway. You know, that way I could actually feature music from those artists, you know. As a standalone, yeah. It is an iconic song of American culture and describing a historical event, you know, that was a game changer. I never knew when I was growing up, Hans. I never knew what the song was about. I There was a lot of things about it that didn't make any sense to me until way later when I found out what it was about. Then it was like, oh, okay. Because my dad, growing up in the 50s and 60s, he was a fan of Buddy Holly and Richie Valens. He had those albums and stuff, but I didn't understand it, but I understood, No, don't make that a Patreon request for February, because I'll do it on the Classic Breakdown channel, and I'll do a deeper dive. You want to do a February request for the channel? Okay, that's fine. That's cool. I got you. I'll get you on that, Gwen. Thank you very much. That's perfect. I will write that down. The levee was dry, huh? Well, in California, you have those levees, right, that are usually dry. Came out in 71, but hit number 1 in 72. Right? Every time I see the levee was dry, I'm always thinking about in California, the levees that, like in Greece, where they had the races and stuff like that. Isn't that what those are? I'm honestly not. I'm thinking it's probably more metaphor. They handle flash floods, right? So usually they're dry if there hasn't been rain. And in Greece, that's where they did their drag racing. Yes, those are levees, right? So I think they're just talking about hanging out. Knight's saying it's metaphorical, which makes me think of Taserface. What does that mean anyway? Do you shoot tasers out of your face? And he says, it's metaphorical. That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, I digress. Let's get back to Don's classic over here. Back it up a bit.
Used to be when the jester sang for the king and queen in a coat he borrowed from James Dean and a voice that came from you and me. Oh, and while the king was looking down, the jester stole his thorny crown. The courtroom was adjourned. No verdict was returned. And while Lennon read a book on Marx, the quartet practiced in the park, and we sang dirges in the dark. The day the music died, we were singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye and singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Helter skelter in the summer swelter, the birds flew off with a fallout shelter. 8 miles high and falling fast, it landed foul on the grass. The players tried for a forward pass with the jester on the sidelines in a cast. Now the halftime air was sweet perfume while the sergeants played a marching tune. We all got up to dance, oh, but we never got the chance, 'cause the players tried to take the field. The marching band refused to yield. Do you recall what was revealed the day the music died? We started singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye and singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Oh, and there we were all in one place, a generation lost in space with no time left to start again. So come on, Jack, be nimble, Jack, be quick. Jack Flash sat on a candlestick, 'cause fire is the devil's only friend. Oh, and as I watched him on the stage, my hands were clenched in fists of rage. No angel born in hell could break that
I met a girl who sang the blues, and I asked her for some happy news, but she just smiled and turned away. I went down to the sacred store where I'd heard the music years before, but the man there said the music wouldn't play. And in the streets the children screamed, the lovers cried and the poets dreamed, but not a word was spoken. The church bells all were broken, and the three men I admire most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, they caught the last train for the coast the day the music died. And they were singing, bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. They were singing, bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die.
Brilliant, beautiful. And thank you, Gwen, for bringing it to the channel, bringing it to my attention. And I'm thanking you in advance for the request for February to go on the Classic Breakdown channel. Gay was singing along, but the cat gave her the stink eye. You know the stink eye? That's when you use the maloik. Okay, that's what you got to do, the maloik. That was awesome. That was awesome. So there you go, the anniversary, 66th anniversary of the loss of Richie Valens, Buddy Holly, and the Big Bopper on that fatal plane crash. And, you know, it was a big moment in the history of rock and had the end of an era, even though, you know, there was just a small portion. Obviously, there was a lot of artists, you know, Elvis, one of them, Chuck Berry, Little Richard, on and on, you know, that, you know, they were still making the music. But there's these moments. There's these moments. You know, the high tide of the 60s was 1969, Woodstock, peace, love, and rock and roll, right? But that would come crashing down a couple years later at Altamont. If you're not familiar, Google Altamont. I don't know if it was 70 or 71 Rolling Stones headlining, and you'll see what I'm talking about, you know. Ah, there she is. Milady, milady, milady. All right. All right, I'm going to do this one then. Oop. Yeah, I've got it. I'm going to do yours next. You see the weird looks I'm getting around here singing to that one, not just from the animals, but the humans too, says Melissa. That's great. Cats are very judgmental. See, I'm always singing to my cats and my dog, so it makes them very happy. You know, because they have their own songs. They each have their own songs, so they know. And beside that, they know like the song that I sing for when they're going to get a treat. They know the song I'm going to sing when it's their time to eat. You know, so that's all I have to do. I start singing the song. No matter where they are in the house, they'll come flying. Seriously. Our presidents and general are back in the house. Sing for the laughter and sing for the tear. Sing it with me if it's just for today. That's wonderful. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. That's a great song, by the way. I love that song. Yes, how was your meeting? How was your meeting, fellas? The esteemed gentlemen are back. Okay, so this one is for my one and only, my true lady, Nifredil, as you say there. And this one is called Shaun of the South. The song they tried to kill. And from the Scottish gallows to the American Revolution. Guess who's in the house right now, huh? Guess who's in the house right now? And Nifredil says, this is new to you, Bill, and this is also for Knight, since you both like stories and violin, and for Gwen, since we are both Scottish, says Nifredil. You know? So there's the link right up there for you guys to go over there and check it out yourself and support the artist. And I'll have the link down below too. The Song They Tried to Kill by Sean Dietrich and Sarah and Paul Creative. Came out 8 days ago. All right, I'll subscribe to both of you guys. Fair's fair. And what else does it say here? Oh, let's see. I think some of our esteemed gentlemen were around during this time. In 1700, the legendary Scottish outlaw and master fiddler James McPherson was led to the gallows in Banff, Scotland. Legend says he played this very rant under the shadow of the noose, offered his fiddle to anyone in the crowd who would keep the music alive, and, when no one stepped forward, smashed the instrument over his knee before being pushed from the ledge. But the music didn't die with him. The great migration of defiance throughout the 18th century, the Scots-Irish, Ulster Scots, fled the British crown, carrying nothing but their stories and their fiddles to the American frontier. They brought McPherson's melody into the Appalachian Mountains, where it became the DNA of old-time and bluegrass music. By the time of the American Revolution, this wasn't just a song, it was a battle cry. The same spirit of defiance that McPherson showed at the gallows fueled the over-mountain men and the soldiers who fought for independence in the colonies. So this is actually predates all you guys. You know what I mean? That's right. That's right. Did someone say that? See, now what you did, now the police is coming. Here come the popos. In this video, I'm performing my arrangement of McPherson's Lament, bridging the gap between its dark origins in the Scottish Highlands and its lasting legacy in the American hollers. That's cool. That's cool. That's real cool. Don't you think? All right, let me do the thing here first, and then we'll do this. I'll put on the closed captions. We'll see what happens. Thank you, my dearest. Thank you. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Ah, nice one.
I have a story for you. A story that goes all the way back to old Scotland in the year 1700. The story is about a song that was very popular among the American Revolutionary War soldiers. They carried it with them wherever there was a fiddle present. This song, as I say, comes from the Highlands of Scotland about an outlaw named Jamie McPherson. Jamie McPherson was born between the union of a gypsy woman and a Highland Scottish gentleman from the McPherson clan. Now, at that time in Scotland, it was a crime to even be a gypsy and on Scottish soil. And so he was not held in high esteem for most of his life. But he was raised in his father's house, and when his father died, the father's family said, there's no way we're giving this inheritance to this gypsy kid. And so he was kicked out and went to live with his mother. They lived in wagons and tents, lived as gypsies, and it was during this time that he became quite the rebel. Now, he was noted as an excellent fiddler and an even better swordsman. And it was only a matter of time before he got a band of outlaws together, and it was common for them to rob the rich and give the money to the poor, almost like a modern version of Robin Hood. Well, his nemesis was Lord Braco, and Lord Braco finally caught Jamie McPherson at a fair where they had a fierce sword fight. McPherson was in his cell late one night before he was about to die on the gallows the very next day with his fiddle, and he came up with a tune, a melody. This melody was played as he was underneath the gallows tree for a crowd of onlookers. They called it a rant, McPherson's rant. He played this tune, and when the tune was done, he offered his fiddle to anybody in the audience who would take it and play it at his wake, but nobody stepped forward. So he was so angry, he took the fiddle and broke it over the executioner's head.
Oh, that's better than the knee.
This tale and this tune were so beloved that Robert Burns, years later, came up with a poem to go with McPherson's melody that he wrote. This tale is a Scottish favorite and was carried across the Atlantic by Scottish people who became American Revolutionary War soldiers. And this song is an ode to rebellion, which, what a better American Revolutionary War song than a song about rebellion. This is called McPherson's Lament, and I'm going to play it for you now.
This is awesome.
Farewell, ye dungeons dark and strong. Farewell, farewell to thee. McPherson's life will not be long upon the gallows tree. Sing rantingly, sing wantonly, sing dauntingly, get he played a tune and he danced around beneath the gallows tree. There's some who've come here to see me hanged, and some to buy me fiddle. But before that I do part with her, I'll break her through the middle. So he took the fiddle in both of his hands, and he broke her o'er a stone. Sing the other hand shall play on her when I am dead and gone. Sing rantingly, sing wantingly, sing dauntingly, get he played a tune and he danced around beneath the gallows tree.
The instrumental part does sound familiar. I don't believe I heard the poem before. Old Lang Syne, Gwen, I was just pausing it to say that. We're connected. We're connected. I know the tune, but never knew the words. Wow. Yeah, I was thinking Auld Lang Syne. It was taking a while for it to pop into my head. It probably did the same at the same time for us. That's great.
Played a tune and he danced around beneath the gallows tree. The reprieve came o'er the bridge of Banff to set McPherson free. But they put the clocks a quarter before and hung him from a tree. Sing rantingly, sing wantingly, sing dauntingly, gaily. He played a tune and danced around beneath the gallows tree.
That's awesome. Shaun of the South. I loved it. The rawness of it, the authenticity. It was just a microphone and a camera, a fire pit, a man with a violin and a story to tell. Wow. Bravo indeed. A heart weary knows no more than a song of wings that crack upon the ice of cruel oppression. Well said. Well said, President Grant. Yes, beautifully spoken. Beautifully spoken. That was excellent, Nancy. Thank you so much for bringing that to the channel here. I'm hoping that that Shaun does other stuff, because I definitely would like to hear more. I would definitely like to hear more. Beautiful, brilliant. Okay, let's see. Okay. These men are coarse but honest. Yes, we do. We do appreciate your manners, yes. Yes. Yes, liked it a lot. Liked it a lot. And I could tell that this is a man who loves history and playing these old songs. And I could see him being like part of a group of reenactors, you know, that reenact either Civil War battles or Revolutionary War battles. And, you know, sitting around that campfire and playing these songs, I could totally see that. I'm quite honest when I have brandy. Well, in vino veritas, right? Or veritas, rather. Well, we are about to change gears big time. Big time. This is a request from my dear sister Gwen, and this is the artist Pink. And the name of the song is Glitter in the Air. And the link is right up there in the chat for you guys. I'll have it down below in the description box. Came out 15 years ago. 2.5 million views. And, well, hold on. Let me just see what else is down here. All right, there's links for her media. So if you want to put this on a playlist, there's lyrics, a little bit of lyrics. Yeah, very little bit of lyrics. I like Pink. I respect her. I think she's awesome. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, there's no way that man isn't a revolutionary reenactor. I agree with you, Knight. If not, he could end up being, doing the reenactments for both Revolutionary and Civil War. I could easily see that. And there are still large groups out there still doing those reenactments, and I highly encourage you guys to go and check them out. And they're pretty spectacular to watch. Nancy and I were friends with a whole family that did it. So them and their 2 kids, mom, dad, 2 kids, get dressed up, go on the field and everything, and had a lot of fun. And, yeah, most of them on the East for reasons, of course. Yeah, for reasons, of course. No lip syncing involved in this video. Keep that in mind, says Gwen. Elsa says, this is going to be awesome. I'm sure you're right. Of course, I'm always worried about the YouTube bots, So if the stream goes down, it'll be temporary. Just hang out and it'll come back up. I guarantee it. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. And I like that this is live.
Have you ever felt a lover with just your hands? Close your eyes and trust it. Just trust it.
You know what I love about her too is that she would fit right into our community here because she really does have a very wide and diverse taste in music, from metal and classic rock and classic R&B, Motown. She really knows a lot of that background, and that gives me so much more respect for her. So I think if she was hanging out here in the chat or something, she'd fit right in. She'd be loving all this music. I really do honestly believe that.
Just trust it. Have you ever thrown a fistful of glitter in the air?
I love her voice too.
Have you ever looked fear in the face and said, I just don't care? It's only half past, point of no return. The tip of the iceberg, sun before the burn, the thunder before the lightning, and the breath before the phrase. Have you ever felt this way?
understand why you're saying no lip syncing involved here. This is a live performance. She is not lip syncing. She is hanging above the stage. Oh, I'd say 20 or more feet above the stage, with just a little piece of cloth holding her up there. And these notes are so spectacular. Spectacular doesn't begin to describe it. I just looked up and seen that. That's great. Oh my goodness. She is unbelievable. She is fearless. Fearless! This is so beautiful. Stage doors open up. They dipped her in water.
Have you ever wished for an endless night? Lasso with the moon and the stars and hold that rope tight. Have you ever held your breath and asked yourself, get better than tonight.
Truly epic. Glitter in the air, and she was in the freaking air. She was in the air. That was amazing. Yes, you're welcome. That was wonderful. Pink is magnificent. Agreed. Bravo, says President Lincoln. I agree. Quite a tune. Beautiful tune. And I could have just focused on the tune. I could have focused on her gorgeous voice, the piano in the song, the message in the song. Some of those lines were unbelievable. I was just so blown away by what I was visually taking in here. Wow. Fearless. Spectacular. Yeah. That's going to be a hard one to top. Shit. Wow. So let's see here. Okay. I just want to check some things. Yep. Yeah. Yep. And yep. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, then, if that's the case. Well, you definitely blew my mind, Gwen. That's for sure. I was not expecting any of that. And I started out that video telling you about my love and respect for Pink, and why she would be such a part of this community and everything. I mean, I know she's got a great voice. She's a great person, great personality, but definitely was not expecting anything like that. Wow. And I love Cirque du Soleil, which is reminding me of that whole thing. So, yeah. Whoa. So I just want to do a little recap since we are on the last ride of the night. We started out with Wardruna, Aurora, and Oslo Fakator, and then we went from Norway to Russia with Leonid and Friends. Headed over to LA from some classic metal, Racer X. And then we found Ignia from Ukraine. Killswitch Engage, kicking ass. The Warning. Oh, wow. Was that not a mind-blowing song from The Warning? Kovacs. Love freaking Sharon Kovac. Absolutely. Mozart Group. They're hilarious. I'm going to have to try some of those balloon trick, and get a balloon to start singing. I think that was so cool. Hit up some Unlucky Morpheus with Jill's incredible violin playing. Then over to Era with Frostbite, right? We watched the incredible choreography of CDK dancing to Billie Eilish's Bittersweet. Joanne Shaw Taylor and Kenny Wayne Shepherd killing it on them blues guitars. The Skaldig Bard gave us a history lesson on Rome. Lisa Ekdahl and Anna Brun bringing it with a jazzy, bluesy interpretation of what it's like to be chill, right? And then we got our little Don McLean tribute to the day the music died. We went deep south with Shaun of the South and some history, musically history. Then, of course, there was Pink's Floating Around the Air Like Glitter. And now, the last ride of the day. We have got, and this is because of my dear sister, Elsa, who's bringing this artist to this channel. And by the way, this artist is going to be our featured live concert this month, February 21st. I believe I will be starting probably around 12 or 1 o'clock p.m. That's Eastern Standard Time here in New York. This is Florence and the Machine. What Kind of Man? From the Odyssey, Chapter 1. And there is a decree from our dear Queen Mistletoe. Finally, we have arrived at the journey that is the Odyssey by Florence and the Machine. The journey consists of 9 chapters that together form the music film that is the Odyssey. It is a visual, I guess you can call it, of their full 2015 album, How Big, How Blue, How Beautiful. I think my fave album from them. Fun fact, I have 2 tattoos inspired by Florence, both on my wrists. I hope you will enjoy this as much as I've done watching the premiere back in 2015. Thank you so much for your decree, my queen. And I have enjoyed everything that I have seen from Florence. I am so looking forward to that concert on the 21st. I hope you guys can join me. That's my BYOB concert series, live streaming the whole concert with you guys. I am so stoked too. I am so stoked. All right, so let us do this. The link for this is right there in the chat for you guys down below in the description box for the standalone video. And we'll do the support like we always do. Links down below there if you want to pop this right into your playlist. And there's the lyrics. Thank you, Florence, for that. I'm digging the old car already. Let's kick butt here. Right, Elsa? Kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal.
I heard you talking in your sleep last night.
What were you doing?
Oh, hold on a second. It looks like it jumped by a couple seconds. Let me just move that up. There we go.
I heard you talking in your sleep last night.
What were you doing?
I was just watching.
seem sad.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I didn't want to intervene. It just seemed like you were suffering somewhere else, and I didn't think that it was my place to drag you out of it. So I just let you be.
So you just let me suffer? So you think that people who suffer together would be more connected than people who are content?
Let me just back that up a bit here. Interesting, that little...
So you just let me suffer? So you think that people who suffer together would be more connected than people who are content?
I do.
I suppose if you've been through something, like if you've been through something catastrophic, if you've been through like a storm or an earthquake together or something like horrendous, it would bring you closer together. But what if they are creating the disaster within themselves?
That's what happens. That's what
Are all those segments from different parts of the film? You know what I mean? Oh, good. Smart thinking, Elsa. She says, I have not provided any insights to this video on purpose. Thank you.
that's what happens. That's what happens.
West Coast has been in a constant state of chaos. Landslides, flooding, and
And there's this big storm that's all around us, and we're in the middle of it, so it's calm, but we can feel it. Like it's everywhere. Things are okay now. I was on a heavy tip, trying to cross a canyon with a broken limb. You were on the other side, like always, wondering what to do with life. I'd already had a sip, so I reasoned I was drunk enough to deal with it. You were on the other side, like always. You could never make your mind. And with one kiss, you inspired a fire of devotion that lasts for 20 years. What kind of man loves like this?
Holy shit. Wow, that scared me just like as if, it happened to me. I was not expecting that. I'm glad you kept this, because, holy cow, I almost felt like that car was going to hit me. That just happened so fast, so unexpected. Wow.
To let me dangle
Wow. Wow. She is mind-blowing. She is just incredible. Incredible. Elsa, what else can I say about this artist? Incredible. What kind of man lyrics? I was on a heavy tip trying to cross a canyon with a broken limp. You were on the other side like always, and wondering what to do with life. I already had a sip, so I reasoned I was drunk enough to deal with it. You were on the other side, like always. You could never make your mind. And with one kiss, you inspired a fire of devotion that lasts for 20 years. What kind of man loves like this? To let me dangle at a cruel angle. Oh, my feet don't touch the floor. Sometimes you're half in, and then you're half out, but you never close the door. What kind of man loves like this? What kind of man? You're a holy fool, all colored blue. Red feet upon the floor. You do such damage. How do you manage to have me crawling back for more? And with one kiss you inspired a fire of devotion that lasts for 20 years. What kind of man loves like this? But I can't beat you because I'm still with you. Oh, mercy, I implore. Oh, mercy, I implore. How do you do it? I think I'm through it. Then I'm back against the wall. What kind of man loves like this? What kind of man loves like this? What kind of man? Wow. Holy cow. Florence and the Machine blows me away each and every time. That was incredible. That was incredible. Thank you so much, Elsa. What a great song. I love her voice in that. And I got to tell you, we saw Pink flying around in the air. And I was like, there's one brave woman right there. She's fearless. But Florence is also fearless for different reasons. For different reasons. Florence is your number one, and for good reason. I agree with Gwen on that. Yeah. Yeah. I can't wait to watch the whole thing together. Are you kidding me? It's going to be so awesome. That's going to be so awesome. The link for this down below, so you guys can go do the thing, I loved it. Fantastic. Fantastic. What an amazing show today, guys. Thank you for everything. It has been a lot of fun. It's always great to hang out with you guys. Seriously. I think it is a set of videos. I think that's the best. Is that the best way to put it? A set of videos for that. But Hans, we are going to be doing Florence and the Machine live in concert the 21st. So hopefully we'll see you then for that as well. And remember, Thursday I will be streaming at 7 o'clock at night. And then Friday will be the morning stream. So hopefully I'll see you on one of those, if not both of them. It was absolutely a beautiful stream. And then we say...
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
I hate to leave you, but I really must say, oh,
good night, sweetheart. Good night.
Folks, you don't have to go home. You just can't stay here. Yeah, see, there you go. Music movie, 58 minutes broken into 9 chapters. Good night to our esteemed gentlemen for showing up for the stream today. Just because they have all passed away a long, long time ago doesn't mean that they aren't up to shenanigans and other duties of the presidency or generalships, Back to the graveyard we go. Well, hopefully we'll see you on another one. I really enjoyed having you fellas, hanging out with us. I know Stan did, right, buddy? I know. See? He's like, I'm not the only corpse around here. I know, so you've said that before, but this time I think he's like, spot on. You guys are awesome. Thank you to the mighty mods out there, the M&Ms, the ones you see with the blue wrenches that have done so much wonderful stuff. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you for everybody and all your incredible music and insights and information. I love you guys. Thank you. I'll dig these old war axes up for Friday. Thank you. It would be a pleasure to see you guys. But be good, everybody. Bye-bye now. Until we meet again.